Ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, it is time to return to Night Springs. It's my best impression of the show host. I'm in a bit of a quandary, folks. It's apparently my partner anniversary. Where did that come from? I thought it was meant to be tomorrow. But my guess is, and I think I make the same mistake every year, it's due to the fact that the email was sent to me past midnight, and it goes by the US time. So technically it was the 13th in America. But for me it was the 14th. Whatever. 5 years. 5 years of being a Twitch partner. That is incredible. Kind of strange to even comprehend that, to be honest with you. So yeah, I do make the same mistake every year. Yeah, well, this year is going to be different, and by this year I mean the 6th year. How are we all doing, ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary? I did get a little meal deal for my lunch today. Did I get the ginger orange smoothie? No, I went for my favorite, which is a green alert. I love it. It's the best one. Ginger Pepsi? No, thank you. Whatever day it is, we all still get free hats. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, Spacebar. Oh, God. The bottle was, well, a lot of condensation on it, and now I can't open the... There we go. God, my hands are too slippery. We're good. How are we all doing? Ladies, gentlemen, friends from Beyond the Binary. The anniversary is one day earlier. I blame the manuscript. Same. August. Same. Green apple? No. So in this, we've got, well, yes, but no, there's more than just apple. We've got apple, pear, cucumber, matcha. There's other bits. And it does say, helps mental performance. So hopefully that will guide me towards some correct theories today. Maybe. Let me scroll up and say hello to the wonderful members of the early gang. Hello there, August Xaviax Spacebar. welcome. Cloud, hello there. Yang, hello. Super Koji Man, Dirthon, Pi, Hiss Lizard, Nemesis, Risque View, Lazy Rico, NT Matter, Sand again, Alexi, welcome on in. Lamb, Moa, Crit, Wrench, Luke Guru, Ishk. Thank you, Megastay, for bringing the Furret to the party. Thank you very much, buddy. Welcome on in, Furret. Welcome on in, Megastay. Dibs, welcome on in. How are you today? Shadowclaw, hello there. Vosov, hello. Crash, happy partner anniversary. I am Wake. You are Wake, Crash. Welcome. Winterval, hello. Noir, hello. I heard somebody named Endy is supposed to be here. Anybody know of him? I vaguely know of the guy. Vaguely. Dead, hello there. Thank you. Appreciate that. Zavus, hello. As a writer, I'm very excited to be here. As a writer as well, I'm very excited that you're excited to be here, Zavus. Koji Man, hello there. Harry Oldman, happy partner anniversary. Thank you, Harry Oldman. Welcome on in, Winterfall again. Risque, Studley, Lunar Patriots.
Super Koji Man has tipped £25. Happy partner anniversary, Andy.
Aww.
Congrats on building an amazing community. You deserve all the success coming your way.
Koji Man,
love.
Thank you very much, buddy. That is incredibly generous of you, and that is a very kind thing to say. Isn't it mad? Because you got to think, Koji Man, you've been here for beyond 5 years? Yeah, you must have been. It's either 5 years on the dot or you're going closer to 6. Either way, you've been here for a very long time, good sir. Half a decade. And you've been able to see this wild roller coaster sort of take shape, right? And it's crazy. I never thought this would be my career. Again, I streamed as a hobby just to make friends. Never had any intention of doing Twitch or doing YouTube as anything more than a hobby. Yet here I am doing it for however many years. It is crazy, and there's no other word for it. Crazy, insane, otherworldly. It's very strange. But thank you, Koji Man. Thank you all for celebrating the old partner anniversary. I appreciate it. I'm going to take a sip of my apple cucumber pear matcha drink. Cheers. God, it is good. That is really good. And the thing is, I don't like cucumber. Not a fan of cucumber, like, at all. But in this, it's just got that little refreshing zip, which makes it even better. D1000, hello there. Lunar Patriots, hello again. Ike, welcome on in. Hiss, hello. MFer, you made me jump. I'm going to ping you at 4 in the morning. Hiss. Just to make you jump again. August, hello again, sir. Crash, hello. Will this streamer crack the... Oh, wait, hold on. Will this streamer crack the case? Or will the case crack him? In this episode of Night Springs. It's a shit impression. I know. Please don't comment on it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to today quite a lot. I've got theories, of course, going into today. Some of which I think we spoke about at the end of the last episode, but yeah, I feel like the truth of the situation is beginning to become unearthed, especially because of the whole, well, the last hour of what we did on Tuesday, not yesterday. Tuesday. Brooklyn Blitzkrieg, good time zone to you too. Welcome on in. NT Matter, hello. Dandruff, hello. Dandruff, it's all good. Like, the thing is, and I don't want to talk about it too much, the thing I got spoiled about, to me, with no context, is like pretty minor. Pretty minor. And I have heard on the grapevine that there are like Reddit threads, plural, about the situation, which is crazy. Like, ultimately, I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty chill. The thing that I've seen hasn't really invalidated many of my theories. It certainly has sort of nudged me in a certain direction, but nothing bad. Nothing too bad. Dead, hello again. Make some time, hello. Hello, lovely folks. I spent my morning catching up on Endy vids, and I'm here for my dose of live Endy. Live Endy, I like that. It's Newts, hello there. Enjoy your hat. Endy, ain't that the guy astroturfing the Warframe? Don't start. If only these people knew how little I enjoyed promoting myself. Like, I don't like celebrating me or talking about me or really anything about me. So the idea that I am running some sort of shadow cabal network of people who are instructed to promote me online is Well, it's as nonsensical as the story we're currently experiencing in Alan Wake, isn't it? In this episode of Night Spring should be a going online message tomorrow. Yes, Mr. Gabs, I like that quite a bit. Sign, hello there. You should have done it. I'm disappointed you didn't. Ice Cap the Ice Wing, hello there. Crunchy water sounds diabolical. Well, it's just ice, right? Right, crunchy water's ice, I'd guess. Gotten, hello there. Just like the intro of Kingdom Hearts 4 will surely say, sang by Goofy, wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Save me.
It's
my
me
best
again,
impression.
International best-selling author, back
Oh,
with
God.
another sub. Running a Shadow Cabal is exactly what Andy would do, and running a sub to trick us is also exactly what he would do. Like when he says not to donate.
You caught me, Prof. You caught me. You've discovered my secret plan all along. Take him out, mods. Get him out of here. Prof, how are you today, buddy? Thank you for the 41 months of support. Lovely to see you today. Hope you are doing well. And curse you for revealing my secrets. Hafia, welcome. How are you today? Voss is boss. Welcome. 8 a.m. here in Minnesota. I think we've got some Minnesotans, if that's what you would call people from Minnesota, in chat. We've got quite a few people spread across the United States of America. Yeah, it's Newts. It's fine. I'm fine. Do not read the Reddit thread. My only fear is that well, not a fear. I don't know.
1 sub to Silesia.
Hey, Silesia, welcome on in. Courtesy of the Dandruff. Thank you, Dandruff. Very kind of you. Hopefully you're well. Silesia, welcome on in. 1 million points for Andy, AstroTurf's a subreddit of your choosing. Yeah, that would... Yeah, we can do that. We can make that work. Reddit threads about you getting spoiled. I have no idea, D1000. I've just been told that they exist. So, yeah. Kaus, hello there. Of course he missed the highlighted message and only saw that one. Gotten, let me I genuinely think that I, just do not see highlighted messages. Andy, in case you missed my DM yesterday, today's end of chat, I did see that, Gotten. Yeah. The reason I didn't reply is I was slightly perturbed by the picture you sent me of your toes. That was strange. I didn't know what that was about. Kaus, hello there. Nemesis, hello. How are you today? Welcome on in. Prof, hello again. Hopefully you're well. Vosif, hello. Dibs, hello. Andy, you forgot to send my check. Oh, right. Yeah, I'll sort that, Lamb. I'll sort that. Yeah. Oh, well, Dandruff, that's very sweet of you to say. That's really sweet of you to say. Like, again, it's... I feel like every stream I've got to mention it because it's sort of like all-encompassing in my life at the minute, but the whole YouTube thing is just crazy to me. Like, it is genuinely insane. And I cannot comprehend it. So, yeah, the fact that so many people are sort of stumbling in here is awesome. The pessimist in me, and dare I say the realist, understands that when we conclude Warframe, I get that a lot of people are gonna, move on, as has happened. I've been in the game for a while. People want to see you play their game, and when you're done playing their game, 99% of the people move on, and that's understandable. And I will not ever resent anyone for that. So I'm really trying to pace myself with the hype of it all. Not that I'm gonna stall or anything, but I'm just sort of, trying to soak it in. Much like I did with FF14. Because I know it's not gonna last forever, so. Niana, welcome. How are you today? Get the chocolate. How are you? Winterfall, hello. Pie, hello. Highlighted messages are a scam to get your points. It's true. I do need to come up with more point options. And I've been needing to do that for 5 or 6 years. Airborne, welcome. Thank you for the happy partner anniversary well wishes. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. What is your obsession with toes? You could think of something else one time. What do you? You're the one who sent me the picture, Cotton. What do you mean to say? I'll never be able to thank you enough for doing YouTube stuff. Well, Crash, thank you for trying to thank me in that way. Mazaira, welcome. That's also true. As a writer, I am genuinely thankful for Andy on this partner anniversary. His presence and his community are a boon on my life and should be proud of what he's built and given us. As a pervert, Andy, please AstroTurf, the sucker for love Reddit next. Sign, just because you said something really nice, I'll do it just for you. I'll see what I can do. I'll get my Shadow Cabal on it. I came for the FF14 VOD, stayed for the home feeling I got from here. Well, thank you, Niana. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, appreciate it. And it's newts exactly, which is, you know, it's difficult, but we'll see. We will see. The thing is, okay, I'll talk about it now, and I'm not going to talk about it when we play the actual game. I'd love to keep a foot in that world, right? As I have done with FF14. If that's going to be possible, we'll have to wait and see, but yeah. I don't plan on just abandoning it when it's quote-unquote done. You know, it'd be fun to theorize and put together some fun theory videos and what have you. And if people like that, then I can do more. Or, as happened with 14, if I create theory videos and they're just sort of undesirable, then I'll move on. Luke, thank you for the Farrett bits. I appreciate that. Zavis, thank you. That is very kind of you to say. I'm not here because of Warframe, but when you're done with it, I'm going to move on as well because of peer pressure. Cloud, good riddance. I'm kidding. I've only watched 15 streams, as you know, follower for 5 years and some change, and I've only watched 15. Twitch definitely fine-tuned this feature. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Greybeard. That's very kind of you. I do need to figure out what the hell I'm doing with the old streak thing. I don't know if I can disable that, because I fear that that's going to... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea of FOMO. Like, people have to tune in to keep their streak going. It's kind of icky. Please, God, no text-to-speech. It gets abused on every stream I watch. I mean, we do technically have some sort of text-to-speech, don't we? But it's not like... it's not abused. Occasionally, someone, I don't know, like a JR Blue, a Kevin, crits resub messages. Some people will, you know, push the boat out and do some shenanigans. August's pretty bad for it. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, get August to pull out his wallet, but he does some funny text-to-speech stuff. But no, I'm with you. And I don't say this to shit on the guy in particular, but I used to love watching Preach, but the text-to-speech stuff is like... I can't stand it. I can't stand how constant it is. Like, I want to be able to enjoy the presence of who I'm watching, as opposed to...
I agree with his lizard.
Oh,
text-to-speech is ruinous. Not for channel points.
Here we go.
Anyway, if you want text-to-speech, you have to pay your cold hard cash for the privilege.
Thank you, Airborne.
Gmail.
Okay, you bastard. God, that's a deep cut, Airborne. People don't often make Gmail jokes anymore. No, there's like a fine balance, I think. Do we strike it? That's up to the eye of the beholder. Right? Do we overdo it? Do we underdo it? Is it like in a sweet spot? It'll depend on people's own preferences. But I like to be able to just like relax and watch someone that I enjoy. Another streamer I used to watch years and years ago never had text-to-speech. And then the moment he enabled it, I found the quality, because he had like an audience of 3,000 to 4,000 people watching, and you could do text-to-speech with like £1-2 or whatever. And it was just constant. Like he would just constantly be responding to text-to-speech stuff. And I get that it's probably a great way to pad out your bank account, but at the same time, if it sort of serves as a deterrent for people to actually engage with you as a person, I feel like it's overall a negative. Like maybe it's short-term gains for... Well, no. Yeah. Short-term gains for short-term profits by doing it, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's why I kind of gate it above a higher amount of support, shall we say. To hopefully prevent people from spamming it, you know? Looking forward to the ND Hates Warframe jokes in a year. Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen. But I will say, at the minute, I'm loving it. Genuinely loving it, so... Yeah. And people, that's a joke, but I'm never going to hate it. Well, maybe if they, like, shut down or whatever, maybe I'll hate it then, but... what you're saying is abuse TTS and get mod within 24 hours, that's the one. Tarsh, welcome. How are you today? Hopefully you're well. Text-to-speech isn't really abused here, except for horny stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It is so much, and that's fine, but not for me. I hope my shenanigans are lovable. Yes, somewhat. Brian's a decent guy. There are no rewards to speak of for watch streaks besides meaningless channel points. Who cares about 450 points when you have over 906,000? Exactly, right? I would never abuse text-to-speech. Sign. Considering how many lies you've told of late, And by that I mean you admitting that you are a brand new Warframe member. No. Newts, yeah, the thing is, people do say that, and I don't really watch enough Twitch to know, but apparently we do have a pretty active chat room in comparison to like viewership and stuff. I do actually get a little bit like upset at myself if I can't keep up with chat. And that's why we often sit here for like 40, 50 minutes before the game even begins, because I like the app, you know, and I like the, you know, check in on all of you and see how you're doing, and I couldn't deal with chat rooms that big. And I think what often happens is people then don't read their chat anymore, and then when they are of a size where they don't read their chat, instead they only listen to TTS.
I haven't slept in 30 hours. Oh dear. Those circles dark present around my eyes. A writer, I need to take a page from someone who knows how to sleep better.
It's not me.
I'm starting to
I'll tell you that.
This
insane. Well done.
Need some bright ideas to fall upon me in this night this spring. As a writer, happy 23 months and partner anniversary.
Thank you very much, Vosif, for the very nearly 2 years of support. I greatly appreciate it. Can we please get a warm welcome back for the lovely Vosif, please? Implying you're ever caught up? Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? Yeah. I stop engaging with streamers who don't acknowledge resubs. If Dodger can still do it, so can everyone else. Exactly. Exactly. I think people lose sight of the fact that, especially in today's day and age, right? Like, someone voluntarily subscribing to you for £5, $6, whatever it is in your local currency. That's a huge amount, right? Relatively, in today's day and age. And to just sort of brush that off is kind of sad, I'd say. Ike, I know
August _ 97.
Well, here we go.
Tipped.
This will be fun.
£5.69.
Yeah.
How dare you? I never abused TTS, Brian.
God, like, isn't that, it's like witchcraft, isn't it? Like, like, how do you do that? I think TTS Brian got in his car and drove away. Yeah, August, thank you, man. Thank you for showing us the eldritch power that is making Brian say weird things. There are a lot of young people that have been misled into thinking if they stream they deserve support, because that's just how it goes.
TTS.
Oh god.
You ready for some spoilers?
Go on in.
Leaving your takeout on the counter causes them to spoil. As a writer, happy partnerversary.
I've never been in a situation where I've ordered food and I've not finished it, because I am a glutton. Even when I feel full, I think, wow, one more bite, one more mouthful can't hurt. I think at most I'll put like, you know, a pizza box in the fridge or something, but that's only if I've got like a couple slices left, which is very rare. My only thing would be thanking for gift subs instead of reading them all by one, but otherwise it's great. Mazira, let me go and find it. What did you say? Mazira. What did you say? I can have seizures triggered by some of the weird audio shit people pull with TTS, sounding like a printer or a sprinkler. Mazira, no, yeah, like there are some really, really horrible noises that you can make with him. Like, just insane noises. I'm from a sometimes has to skip dinner to make it through the month amount of poverty background. If I got food, I'm eating it. Yeah, 100%. I don't think I've ever, like, willingly wasted food. I feel like, why would you, right? If you've ordered food and it's, you know, gotta eat it. Put it in the fridge. Most stuff is good for the day after. Yeah, it's good to know. No, 100% about the seizure stuff. 100% Mazira. We can always put like a PSA or something on the donation page or something. I'm constantly unwilling to waste food. I struggle with an eating disorder and I can't help for it. I have to make sure there's spaces in between them. Thank you, by the way, everyone, for the happy partner anniversary well wishes. I really, really do appreciate it. I could sit here and talk for another half hour to an hour to basically 24 hours if I felt like it. Just sort of talking about how lucky I feel to be in this position and how deeply I appreciate all of you for supporting me in the way you have over the years. We've got people in here who are new as of today. We've got people who are new as of last week, people who are new as of this month, this year, last year, the year before that, all going back to 2019. Isn't that just absolutely ridiculous? So thank you all for championing me and supporting me and cheering me on when I succeed ever so often. Yeah. Oh, Theralyn, well done. Congratulations. I'm super proud of you, Theralyn. I don't waste food, but that's because I track my calories, makes me food conscious of what I'm putting into my body. I did start calorie tracking at the beginning of this year, and then I got kind of like sad about it. So I was like, I'll figure it out. Yeah. Imagine an Endy explains all channel memes through PowerPoint. Oh my god, don't tempt me. But I feel like if I were to do that, Tosh, I would need to like wear a suit and tie and do it with like a whiteboard, or get like an old school projector and project it onto like a screen and do it in person, as opposed to but like that's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort. An hour-long YouTube video? Oh, don't tempt me. Good morning, everyone. I have a job interview with an IT company today that's very excited to speak to me, per the recruiter, but I'm still nervous. Send me some vibes. Grav, I'm going to send you some TBD vibes. When you get to your interview, the vibes will make themselves known. I kind of... Oh, God, Nienna, I really honestly thought you said farted. I thought you said, I kind of just farted. But no, I kind of just started a fasting diet. No soda. If so, it's zero sugar and hardly any fast food. Yeah, Pepsi Max is, for the people that don't know, these are sweeteners. There's like, if I show you, that's the calorie content in a Pepsi Max. The aspartame might get me in a few years, but we're not gonna think too much about that. Yeah. Chat, I have an announcement. I just farted. I prefer normal Pepsi because at least I know what sugar is. It's a tough one, Newts, isn't it? Because I occasionally do like a bit of cursory research into it to see if there's anything that's been discovered. So far, it's still looking like it's okay. Will I be okay in 10 years? We'll never know. We'll never know. Oh, Hara, you may, of course. I realize I'm not reading YouTube chat. There might be people in the YouTube chat. Hold on. Where am I? Roxy, hello there. Welcome, Roxy. Hopefully you're well. GameBot, hello. I don't feel like I've missed out on much. Sorry, guys. I hadn't had it opened. Shit. But yeah, Hara. Of course, you're more than welcome to, but please don't feel compelled to do so. I'm in a weird... Okay, last thing I'll mention, then we're going to dive into the game. I'm in a bit of a weird spot with YouTube, because what I'd love to do is open up YouTube memberships to be able to share additional content and sort of, you know... It's a crazy concept, but get paid for the work I'm doing, right? But I'd never, you know, actively advertise that. I cannot enable it. I'm going to check now in case it's miraculously appeared overnight. It's miraculously appeared overnight! Oh my god! Holy shit! Okay, well, I'll do that later. God damn. Can you believe it? Wow. There's a new tab. Memberships. Grow your community and earn monthly. Turn your engaged subscribers into paying members. Huh, holy shit. Well, yeah, I'll sort that later, I guess. Awesome. Brilliant. But the idea is just to sort of have, you know, I don't know, I just upload some additional bits and pieces over there that wouldn't be part of the, you know, the Warframe series, for example, but people would want to enjoy watching, like cracking open Void Relics for an hour, right? Stuff like that. I don't know. Airborne, I can try and cast some magic upon it, if that would help you. But yeah, thank you guys for the hype there. Appreciate it. Hello, August, over in the YouTube, and Nienna, hello. YouTube members get access to the raunchy Patreon. God. You know what would be a great anniversary stream? Andy tries Rivals for the first time. I have it on good authority, mine, that this next season is going to be a banger. Lizzie, I'm pretty sure you changed your picture in Discord to Gambit? So I've got a feeling that you have a crush on Gambit. Is this true? Is this true? Yeah. No, Roxy, I see you. I'm going to acknowledge you guys over there. No. I don't want people to ever feel like they've got to subscribe to everything. Twitch, Patreon, and YouTube. That's why it's tricky, because I don't want people to feel like they've got a triple dip to get everything, right? The idea, hopefully, is the people on YouTube will sort of be in that ecosystem of wanting YouTube stuff. But anyway, I'm not going to keep talking about it, because if not... I've had a crush on Gambit for like 25 years. Did Channing Tatum's performance embolden that crush? Or did it diminish it a little bit, Lizzie? I need to know. Gambit is amazing, can't lie. I've never... do I have Steam open? I do have... Of course I've got Steam open. I do have Marvel Rivals. Did I install it? Okay. At some point, I had it installed, never played it, and I needed 100 gigabytes of disk space, so I uninstalled it. I've never played it. Not even for a second. But I did see clips where Doctor Strange would open a portal and make entire teams go through the portal and fall to their deaths. And I can't lie, that was kind of tricky. I kind of like that. Yeah. Never played Rivals, but just like Overwatch, the characters are hot. Well, they leaned into it, didn't they? They very clearly had like a bullet-pointed list. What makes Overwatch good? And at the top of that list was sexy. Sexy, boobies, butts, in that order. And then at the bottom, like gunplay. Somewhere down here, gunplay. You know, I respect them for it. I respect them for it. Where's the lie? There isn't one. There is not one. What? Kumaru, I beg of you, do not go online and look for anything to do with Overwatch or Marvel Rivals. It's... yeah. Yeah, basically gone. Exactly. Anyway, we should probably play the game. We should probably play the game. Mantis's summer skin. All right, I'm Googling this. I'm not going to put it on stream. I know nothing about the skins. The only clip I've ever seen of Marvel Rivals was when the Fantastic Four cast was being interviewed by a YouTuber. And the YouTuber showed the cast what their skins looked like in Marvel Rivals. So like, here's Mr. Fantastic, here's the Thing, here's Johnny, and here's Sue. And all of their skins looked pretty down to earth and reasonable. And then it got to Sue Storm, and it was like Borat's Mankini if it was sexy. Right? And it just goes to show where their priorities lie. So I am personally I'm ambivalent. Like, I don't really care if my character's hot or not. I'd much rather wear things which look cool as opposed to skimpy. But I respect the people who enjoy wandering around in a thong. Good on you. I'm proud of you. It's not for me though. I hate to say it. I left for 2 minutes and the first thing I hear is Borat's Mankini if it was sexy. That's all the context you need. Right, let's play the game. Let us play the game.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
I kind of forgot that we left off at this point. Hey! What the hell is going on? Jesus! Right out of the gate, just scares the... What's happening? Guys, I don't think I've... Okay, right, yeah, I won't go that way, sorry. No! Can I go through the stuff?
To get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Well, okay, so we know that there is a generator on the top floor. Maybe we can go and move out the way! I keep stuck. I stubbed my toe like 5 times on a chair.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
We know that there's a generator up here. Let's go and turn that on. Contact damage, yeah. Beep. Boop. Pow. Perfect. All right, let's go. Cat, welcome. Good to see you today. No. Okay, we're in. Hey! Oh my god! Ah! Okay, can I... Give it a sec. Woohoo! In we go! Or out we go, I should say. There should be a manuscript page. Yep, I remember seeing that on Tuesday. We're going to read it right now. Hartman's mansion. No, Hartman's mission, not mansion. Hartman's mission.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Right. So this does feel like somewhat confirmation of the theory that I'm running with. We'll talk more about theories in a moment when we're not in here. So if we go to Hartman, Dr. Emil Hartman, paste him in there. There he is. Right, let's go. Oh no, sorry, I'm reading YouTube chat. I've just not read chat in about 3 minutes because I've been too busy full-on clenched, trying not to, I don't know, scream. Hello, Tiger. How are you? Welcome on in. Okay. What's on TV?
Felt its shadow on us. A shiver down your back.
A shiver down your back.
A glimpse from the corner of the eye. You can't find it on purpose, but take a wrong turn, board the wrong bus, wonder where you are,
I can't hear it!
and you will find yourself in the small town of Night Springs.
And you'll find yourself in the
episode, the Doom Smash.
I can't hear it. Or see it.
Even the simplest things prove impossible. Consider, you get in a car.
We'll look at it. We'll look at it on YouTube. Ah! We'll look at it on YouTube later. Okay. Okay, none of these doors are opening, which is... Oh! Is that gonna smash the doors open? Amazing. Can you hit it again, please? Thank you. Oh, I've run into it. Can I go through this door here? Nope. No, what? Okay. Yeah, okay. Cool. No! Where's the ball gone? Can you come smash this open, please? Come smash! Come smash door, please! Perfect!
Ow! I'm here!
Barry! I'll come over there in a second. There might be important pages that I need to find over here. Oh, there is a thermos. Or thermos.
Hey, come on! Gotta get going!
I think I got that the wrong way around. I think Americans say thermos. Sorry. Abiotic Tomb, thank you. I appreciate that.
Ow, I'm over
Thank
here.
you very much. Lithium batteries. Anything by this statue in the middle? Suspended by Lauren Miller, 1989. Okay, Lauren Miller. That's a new name that we weren't previously aware of. At least I don't think so. If we search Lauren, no. If we search Miller, nothing. So we'll do a new note for Lauren Miller. Lauren Miller, 1989, suspended. And then we've got these sort of like torches surrounding it, whatever that might refer to. Whoa! Look at what the manor now looks like. Holy
I found the
shit!
car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
The hedge maze?
Barry,
No!
I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Thank you. That's very kind of you, Barry.
Oh God! Look at the house, Al. Look out!
Yeah, I can see. Oh! Hey! Okay. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna destroy the gate from here. I'm gonna hide behind the tree, and we go. Come on. Okay, what do we got down here?
Oh jeez, Al. The house looks bad. Let's get out of here.
I'm doing my best, Barry. Like, I cannot move any faster. I went to a hedge maze as a kid with my mum, and we got lost. Like, we were in there for an hour. It's only meant to take like 20 minutes. We were stuck.
Al, hurry up. I can hear those evil guys.
Yeah, so I'm busy. Socket wrench set. There's an axe there, wheelbarrow. I feel like I've got... Yeah, hello. Bloody hell, I was not expecting to see... Hey, yo, wait, hello. Was not expecting enemies in the hedge maze. What does that say? Don't trust Emil. So we know that these are being left by Sinclair. Correct? If we go back here and we type in Sinclair. Not Sinclair. That's Sinclair. Who am I thinking of? Cynthia. They're being left by... Sorry, Sinclair. Being left by Cynthia. Don't trust... Are they, though? Is that the same text? Yeah, I think so. Maybe? I think that's the same sort of quote-unquote font handwriting. There was a small maze in the park in Valencia, and I said I'd race my kids to the center. As they ran round it trying to find their way, I stepped over all of the walls to the middle. Gotten, when we're done in the maze, I'll take a look. I don't trust Emil. Not one iota. Right, Wake sees the old gods stage. Hello?
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Who is Emil? I can try and go over who he is and what my theory is. I don't know if now's a good time to do that, though. Let me pop this in here as well. I want to go to the Andersons, aka the old gods of Asgard. Okay. Will I ever stream Warframe? Probably not anytime soon.
Al, be careful. I can see them moving around.
Barry, I'm coming, buddy. Just give me a second. I'm struggling out here. Honestly, this game on easy mode is how I feel like the game should be played. And I like difficulty. You guys know that. I'm a glutton for punishment. But it just feels right to me that this is how it should be played. Like, if these guys were bullet spongy, to me, that would just make me bored. Again, I love challenge, I love difficulty. These guys taking longer to get on, pick it up. Longer to die would just annoy me more than anything. Hartman and the power failure.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
The idiot brothers, huh? Okay, we'll pop that in Emil's notes as well. When we're out of here and it feels like we've got a moment to breathe, I will, again, try and hit you with what my theory is as to what's going on. Because I feel like this has made it not crystal clear, but way clearer than it has been in previous chapters. Okay, there is an upcoming enemy? Talking about fighting to change the TV channel? Okay. Some games really benefit from easy modes and others from the flexibility of more choices both up and down difficulty. I've never played any of the Deus Ex games, which, on the topic of,
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
a lot of people were telling me I missed out on a Metal Gear reference in my latest video. Or not latest video, the video from like a few days back. And I haven't the heart to tell them I've not played a Metal Gear game. I heard you buggers. Hey! Get back. Okay, you know what? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Do I have another one? I think I might have one more. Yeah, we're good. I am out of ammo. There we go. Nice. Okay, what's up here? Oh, they've despawned. Great. We're good. I'm pretty sure that was Sinclair. Yes. I think the reason I said Sinclair is when I opened up my notes, you may have seen it in the search box. It said Sinclair because I must have searched Sinclair at the end of the last episode. So his name is in my mind. Oh, hello. There you go. Yeah, I have 4 pills every day. I'm on 4 separate pills. At my tender age, that's an ill omen for where I'll be in the future. Andy out here getting hitchcocked. Hello, Prasher. Welcome. How are you today? Ooh, hello there. Don't mind if I do. Only 4 Child's Play. I know. My mum's pillbox looks like an alchemist's. Mott in charge.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Okay. I do wonder what is the current situation with Alice, because I don't believe Emil. I don't think she's dead. I think he's saying she's dead in order to better neuter Alan and use him for his own gains. Do I believe the recording we heard where Alice had essentially said, "Hey Doc, I need you to fix my husband"? Do I believe that's actually real, or is that a fabrication? I don't know. I'd probably lean on the side of it's... I don't know. I actually don't know. Bex, welcome. How are you today? Lovely to see you. Yeah, most of my tablets are pretty small, but one of them is a chonky boy. A real chonky boy. Not a fan of him. Cloud, right? I think it was on in episode 1, Cloud. You may or may not have been here. Hold on. It was episode 1, Cloud, and I remarked, oh, that's weird. There's shotgun ammo in here. And a whole bunch of people in chat were like, what's weird about shotgun ammo being inside a police department? And it's then that the culture shock really hit. Okay. Barry attacked by a Taken.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
The world exploded. Interesting. So I wonder then if that was Alan writing "The world exploded" into existence in order to defend Barry from a clearly unwinnable situation. Emil made Tom do it. Well, that I'm not surprised to read that, because that kind of lines up with where I'm at in the well, no, not 100% where I'm lining up with it, but that tracks with my idea that I've got. Who has a Death Star and isn't sharing with the class? The world exploded. Okay, let's go. Double checking. Yeah, we're good. We can move. Oh, is there a little... Hello. I think I shot that a second too soon. There you go. Let's go see if we can find this cache. Oh, there it is. And there may even be a little something to go along with it. So we discovered in the last episode that these caches are seemingly being left by Cynthia Weaver. And you can hear her feminine breath if you stand around here for long enough. Hear that? No, you can hear it. It happened twice. There it is. Listen. Isidoriana, welcome. See? That's a feminine breath. That's just me. And he's corking the wind. Oh, don't you dare. Right. So my theory for what the hell is happening. I don't know the timeline yet. No. I'll talk about my theory in a minute, and then we'll try and deduce the timeline. I'm jumping ahead, but we'll get onto that in a minute. Am I having a flashback? Didn't we do the whole feminine breath thing already? We did. Literally in the last stream. Maybe it'll become the new meme, who knows? Stop messing around with the time machine. I'm sorry, but what would a masculine breath sound like? Where is that once more? Right? Right. Hartman sedates Wake.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Right, we'll go over the theory now, because I quite like this note. And I probably shouldn't be. Let's go in here. Right, so. Pop that into Hartman. So, theory and timeline. Right, so part 1. Tom and Barbara. During the Okay, people have played the game. Is this a good time to begin theorizing, or should I do this in like 5-10 minutes? Or is this a perfectly reasonable time to take a pause and just quickly go over my ideas? Nine, welcome. How are you today? V6, hello. Amigo, hello. Do whatever you want. Always theorize. Let's do it then. So, during the 1970s, Tom and Barbara visited the town of Bright Falls, staying at the Bird Leg Cabin on Cauldron Lake. At some point during their stay, tragedy befell them. Barbara died, or drowned, should I say? Just Barbara drowned. Yes. As we understand it, there is something about Cauldron Lake which not inhibits. There is an aura about Cauldron Lake which can make manifest. We had a note. It might be in Dr. Emil Hartman. Hartman knew he was no creator, he had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every other artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer, but the one I'm looking for, I think, is under the Andersons. Bear with me while I find the note. Oh, where is it? There was something about gods and writers. If I search gods, old gods of Asgard, old gods of Asgard. I've got one under the theories and questions thing. Maybe it's here. He writes of muses and creators, summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using its power to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men, as Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. So my understanding is, through Thomas Zane's poetry, he attempted to resurrect his wife, Barbara. And in doing so, opened the void, shall we say? The void which lurks beneath Cauldron Lake. This power seems to resonate within artists, creatives, and gods. Right, so that's the beginning of the theory and timeline. You know, Tom and Barbara and the whole awakening of whatever it is that lurks beneath Cauldron Lake. Now, I think we do have a timeline in here somewhere for Emil Hartman about when he opened up the clinic, but I don't know where that would be. I don't know where that would come into things. If I go to Thomas Zane, there was that sculpture. I don't know if we got a picture of it. Because I think this volcanic eruption is a byproduct of whatever it was that Tom was doing. In order to obfuscate the truth, it was determined that that the accident would be referred to as volcanic activity. So basically, Tom has summoned some sort of eldritch power from beyond the void. Which I know sounds crazy, doesn't it? Like, considering where this game began on Monday and where we are now on Thursday. Well, on Friday, wasn't it? Yeah, Friday we started playing. This is beyond my wildest dreams of where I thought the game was going to go, but it's certainly gone in this direction. So Tom has seemingly awoken this power beneath Cauldron Lake, this mirror of the void beyond or above. Then, at some point, Dr. Emil Hartman's clinic. Now, I don't know the relationship between Tom and Emil at this point. I don't know where they came into contact with one another. If I do Tom, Emil... Tom... It's down here. Zane could feel the poems taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him, but there was fear too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He too had a way with words. And then this is what was on that statue out back outside the clinic. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated. Thomas Zane, in the memory of a dear friend and a poet. So, I don't know if Emil was friendly with Zane before this. Like, I don't know if Emil was sort of his assistant at this time. And it was maybe seeing what Tom had done which urged Emil to follow this path into creating this clinic where other creatives could come and then he could utilize their powers to better beseech the power within Cauldron Lake. Ignis, welcome. How are you? Good to see you. Alan's sort of flitting between being awake and being asleep. But right now, I think he might be awake. So, Dr. Emil Hartman's clinic. Maybe what I should put in here is, through Thomas Zane's poetry and the, not the praise, through Thomas Zane's poetry and the boost of confidence provided to him by his assistant Emil, and if I do this, we can make this look better. Emil, he attempted to resurrect his wife Barbara Jagger, and in doing so opened the void which lurks beneath Cauldron Lake. This power seems to resonate within artists, creatives, and gods in order to obfuscate the truth. So on that, another theory, just really quickly, was Emil aware of Cauldron Lake's power beforehand? Did he single-handedly orchestrate this entire trip, knowing that Thomas would be able to unlock the power within? And then under here, Dr. Emil Hartman's clinic. We do have a timeline again for when the clinic opened. Was it underneath the treaty? No. The treaty doesn't tell us. If I search timeline... No. I don't know where we'd find it. Do I not have anything written under Cauldron Lake Lodge? No. Damn. Andy's notes brought to you by yours truly, badgering the switch to Obsidian. The amount of people I've sort of alighted to Obsidian's existence, Noir, is incredible. So if we go back here. Dr. Emil Hartman's clinic. In the wake of what... in the wake... See what I did there? Of what happened to Thomas and Barbara, Emil made it his life's goal to either... ... 1. Tap into the power which Thomas had awoken, using it for his own gains, or 2, prevent it from being opened again. I don't buy into this theory, however, because it seems to me that Dr. Emil Hartman is... okay, my theory is that Alice did genuinely recommend Alan to the retreat. And no one knows about Dr. Emil Hartman's true intentions. But he is searching for people that have this preternatural gift, I guess. Odd Me, hello, how are you today? Fatty Boomsticks, hello. Dibs, hello. Especially now that YouTube is blowing up and you can prove it's from a series where you're using the app, they might throw you a bone. The thing is, the app's free. I would, unless they're secretly sat on millions of pounds and want to help out, but I'm not going to seek anything out for that. In the wake of what happened to Thomas and Barbara, Emil made its life goal to fair. So, Emil opened up his clinic to try and scout out creatives who would fit the same brief which Thomas fit into. Alice, in seeing Alan's plight, recommended him to the clinic. Alan now, Alan, under the tutelage of Emil, has since been able to replicate what it was that Thomas had tapped into and is actively opening the void beneath Cauldron Lake. His writings are being empowered by the Dark Presence, which seemingly is Emil's end goal. So that's where I'm at, I think. Obviously, I'm not looking for confirmation or denial, but I think this is where I'm falling at the minute with the story. So my big quandary in the last episode was, did Tom make Alan or did Alan make Tom? But I think now, grounded in reality, it is a case of Thomas did exist and Barbara did exist. And their tale is what begins this supernatural, eldritch horror story. So yeah, that's it. Hopefully you've enjoyed listening to me rant and rave. I'm sure this will, you know, I'll pad this out later. I could sit here for another hour and sort of elaborate and talk more about it, but I'd rather keep playing. But yeah, that's like the general gist of it at the minute, to my understanding. So I know Alan is kind of an asshole, but forcing and tricking someone into therapy is an effed up, and B, it's not going to work. I don't even know if he was necessarily tricked into going to therapy. I don't know yet how that falls. Like the beginning of the game when we are on the ferry, I think that actually happened. I think we were with Alice. And then we went to Emil Hartman's clinic. And then from there, things get a little bit, you know, timey-wimey, all over the shop. I don't know. Hey, Moz! Thank you for the Prime! Welcome on in!
Welcome you to the knighthood.
Can we please get a warm welcome for the lovely Moz _ thing, please? Welcome on in, Moz. And Gotten, no spoilers. Because my understanding of it is, yes, he thought it was a vacation, but what if in the lead up to the vacation, he was told, oh, we're going to be going for, you know, we're sending you to therapy. But because of his strange state of mind, he'd forgotten. And instead he thought, oh, yeah, we're going on vacation, you know? But like, if you're confirming outright that that's the case, when the game is so, you know, not forthcoming with the truth. Like, very few things in this game are like de facto, like this is actually what's happening. It's kind of hard to say. Vrina, a little bit. We've watched a few of them. Yeah, there's been QR codes we can interact with. And Moz, you're having a really good day.
You're alive!
I am. Can you open the
Let's get
gate,
outta here.
please?
Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry,
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Barry, come on. Oh, for God's sake. I mean, if it was a crow! A single crow.
hurry up, Barry.
I know there's multiple, but the one crow? Oh, please go away. Okay, it's flare time. Pistol. Charging. What am I?
Found a corner.
Oh, they threw... Barry! What are you on about finding money for? We don't give a shit about money right now, man. Oh, God, this is... I should have moved sooner. Yeah, it's my bad. I thought I had more time. Shit. Have we been to Valhalla yet? No. But I do think that's sort of being teased in the story at the minute that we might be going there. Oh, God, I thought I had more time again. Nah, this is better. Oh! I take it back.
Hey, found a corner.
I tried dodging and it did not work. Oh, God. Oh, God, they're so tanky. Oh, God. No! Woo! Come on! We're good.
headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I thought Barry would piss me off, but I quite like him. I do quite like Barry. He's a bro. Yeah, he is.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here.
Yeah.
It makes them come true.
Yep.
But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Oh, God. That's not something you walk away from without a couple bruises.
Al! God damn it, Al, talk to me!
So we are going to Valhalla.
I lost
Go
my
figure.
gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
So my next question then.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the...
Sorry, I just want to briefly interject. My guess then is somewhere else in Bright Falls, Cynthia is writing something. And that's impacting my reality that is our shared reality. But it almost seems like she's... And it's not possible, unless it is possible. Like, it feels like maybe she's writing something in addition to what we've written. Like, on our pages. But that's not possible, or is it? I don't know. Like, yeah, as if like everyone's own interpretations and artworks and stuff is sort of coming together.
Ground gave way! Man, what a drop! And don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall.
That doesn't sound good. Boki, yeah, like that's my next query,
There's
right?
something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
He did it!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
Good job, Barry!
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Aw, Phoenix Senpai, thank you very
You
much.
have to find your way around to the
That is
farm,
very
Al.
kind of you to say.
I'll be waiting.
I hope you're having a lovely day today, Phoenix Senpai.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up.
Yeah,
Don't
I
worry
will.
about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a
Now
disaster
he's
if I
Rambo.
didn't catch up with Barry.
Look at him go. What a machine. Okay. Off we go. Barry's from New York. The rats are more threatening than the Taken there. I have seen clips of the rats in the New York City subway system that are the size of cats. I thought that was something that I would only ever see in, like, Fallout. You know, the fact that they are actually real is kind of crazy. Yeah, I can't really avoid that right now. The most I can do is hide and try and turn this on. I know this isn't where I'm meant to be going, but yeah, as we can see. Oh, don't you what is... I want the manuscript! You can't stop me. Yoink. Walter at the Anderson farm.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Walter. I have no note about Walter. Have I missed a trick there? I've got no idea who this could be. Walter. Okay, we'll come back to that. Booby hatch, you children. You absolute children. I will admit, I did also think. Teehee. Booby. So. I mean, how can you not?
Hello, Andy.
How can you not?
Murdered any cows by flame today?
Not yet. I'm working on it. Track, I hope you're having a lovely day today, buddy. Thank you very much for the 45 months of support. I'm working as hard as I possibly can, JP Bentley. How dare you? Can we please get a warm welcome back for not only the lovely WC Track, but also for the one and only JP Bentley. Welcome on in, and welcome back to the both of you. I figured I'd double back in case I missed a manuscript page. I don't think I've missed any, which is a miracle. So the coal mine is down there. No, I think we're good. I think we can keep moving. Meg, that's very kind of you to say. I'm so annoyed at myself that I didn't prepare some sort of, like, you know, celebratory stream to celebrate 5 years of being a partner. Like, that is a huge milestone. 5 years. And I'm running away from barrels. Like, what is going on? This isn't how it was meant to happen. Thank you, guys. Thank you, JP Bentley. Thank you, Asterin.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Well, let's see if we can figure this out. Turn the pole. There you go. And now we need to power this on, which... Oh, the cable goes this way, but I don't think it's going to be in here. I figured I'd look in case there was a manuscript page. I think we need to go up here and find the generator. Oh, there is a new manuscript.
I hope
Nice.
there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
The same thing happened to me recently in Guild Wars 2. And everyone in the comments was like, I never fell through that before. Great. Great. I've somehow bucked the trend. Okay. Nightingale arrests Wake.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
So, my read on this. I'll go back to the theories tab for this. I will post this in the Nightingale tab as well. There we go. And I'll put in the theory and timeline. Additional theories. So Nightingale, who is working alongside Mott, is my understanding. He's been instructed by his boss to follow Alan and Alice on their vacation, following them on the ferry. Is the kidnapper a metaphor for the publishing company? I don't think that's true anymore. They're holding Alice hostage as a means to get Alan. Not true. Does Mott work at Dr. Emil Hartman's clinic? I did think that that was Mott there, though. So maybe they're not working together. No, okay, no, I think Mott does work for Emil Hartman, then. Okay. Yeah, I've heard him on the Warframe subreddit, Lizzie. My one hope is I don't want people to... I don't know what the clip is. I've heard it's a clip, and I shouldn't be looking. I just hope nothing I've said is taken out of context. That'd be kind of shit. I wouldn't like that. Nightingale. Right. My guess is, if we go back to the other theories, Nightingale is an FBI agent, allegedly. I, instead, believe Nightingale is part of some sort of anti-supernatural department involved in dismantling the operation being run by Emil Hartman, and that they are viscerally aware of the events surrounding Cauldron Lake. In a future, what is this one? Nightingale arrests Wake. In a future document, it mentions Nightingale arresting Wake, but then losing the nerve to do so. My guess is that another creator/writer inhibits a feeling of fear within Nightingale, which prevents him from pulling the trigger. And I need to amend this. But then losing the nerve, arresting Wake, planning on executing him, but then losing the nerve to do so. My guess is that another creator and writer inhibits a feeling of fear within Nightingale, which prevents him from pulling the trigger. Second additional theory is Cynthia Weaver. My God. Jaheim! Thank you, man. Thank you for welcoming on in Ziggy Knocked, The Mud, Tara Bryn, Wu-Tang T, and Tuka86. Welcome on in. Nikki18. Hello, Nikki18. Have you got the Arcwing launcher? I do indeed. And I'm using it quite a lot. How are you today, Nikki? Welcome on in. Jaheim, thank you for your ridiculous support. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for enjoying the content enough to want to support me in such a way. You are far too kind. Thank you, Jaheim. So far, you are a loved bright spot. But yeah, don't go there. People do not respect the spoiler tags at all. Oh yeah, I don't think I'll ever engage with any subreddit. Maybe when I'm caught up, maybe, but yeah. But I'm glad to hear things are going well. That's nice. Andy, could you check Alan's page and double check to see if he is indeed a writer? It would seem as if Cynthia, how could you judge? Cynthia Weaver is able to manipulate and change the world around Alan. as we have seen her communicate with him via the yellow paint only visible in the light, which would explain why she's holding the torch, to sort of be like a wink wink nudge nudge. You're gonna need a torch to see what I'm communicating with you. I think Cynthia is maybe troubled. Tom, you talked to me on TV. Cynthia Weaver and Thomas Zane. Emil made Tom do it. Don't trust Emil. Cynthia Weaver and Thomas Zane. I would probably guess that she loved Thomas, but it wasn't reciprocated, and maybe after the events which saw Thomas disappear, that sort of sent Cynthia spiraling and she hyperfixated on how to save him. And then she is like the, you know, like a character trope, like the crazy conspiracist who actually is right on the money. But how is she communicating with Alan? She's writing in yellow paint, but like what creative discipline might allow her to do that? I wonder if Pat Main the Night Owl, the voice of Pat Main, all night, every night. Radio is just yet another creative discipline, right? So can Pat Main influence people using the power of Cauldron Lake as well? Like, what if his radio station is what keeps people sane? Like, him being on the air is some sort of like, I don't know. I feel like I'm off the deep end at this point, guys. I don't know where I'm at anymore. The final thing I'll mention then in the theory bit is it would seem as if Cynthia had a fixation with Thomas Zane, believing he loved her and she loved him. In the wake, see what I did once again, in the wake of his disappearance, she went into, and again, these are all theories, hence why it's under the theory and timeline document. In the wake of his disappearance, she went into some sort of hyperfixation state of mind wherein she did all in her power to discover the truth as to what had befallen her beloved. In the process, she discovered what that Emil is not to be trusted, and potentially the power, how to utilize the power of Cauldron Lake. Okay. With that, Joni, hello there, welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely day today. Cynthia, she's a really good dancer. Well done, Alexi. I think I get the reference, but now I'm not so sure. Where was I? Welcome on in, Ziggy. Hello, Ziggy. Lovely to see you. Hopefully you're well today. Hello, Lemon. Welcome on in, Lemon. Hopefully you're good. And Jaheim, yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good. I'm not bothered in the slightest about the thing I've seen in Warframe. I mean that. The more people kick up a fuss about, oh no, this is the worst thing in the world, the more my mind wonders about how bad it could be. But like, to me, it's maybe invalidated a couple of my theories at most. So I'm not that fussed. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Dude, I loved the Rugrats growing up. Is that the Cynthia reference? Cynthia's a good dancer?
I could
I
sense
don't
the
remember
movement in
Angelica
Woods
saying
ahead.
anything like that.
Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Oh, trust no one in the dark. We've seen you say that before, Cynthia. Why does it feel like there's something in here? Is there? No, there's nothing in here. Never mind. Is the lake evil, or is something evil using its power? Boki, we do not know. We do not know. My only assumption at this point is that there is some sort of eldritch power connected to the lake that was awoken by Thomas Zane in the 70s in the wake of his wife's tragic death. I am willing to believe, though, that maybe Emil Hartman orchestrated her drowning as a means to get Tom to open the void beneath the lake. I have no way of attacking you guys, so you're just going to have to follow me. Oh, hold on. This could help. They're going to get me. They're going to get me. No! Stay back. Okay. We need to, like, serpentine. Get them stuck in the trees, and then we can come back. Cardio Kupo! Okay, I'm gonna beeline back now and see if maybe we can pull it open. I think they're gonna get me. Oh, they're like right behind me. What am I meant to do? Okay, go. Wait, why is there a blade hovering next to me? Can I pick it up? No. See, that was like spinning next to me. OMG, he did it. WTF? What is that? Is that good? Is it good that I did that? Thanks, Gotten. It's not often you praise me. Oh, sign, enjoy. Are we talking bone or boneless? I don't know why out of everyone I've asked you that question. All right, I'm going to brace for your inevitable response. I'm genuinely curious there. Apologies in advance, everyone, for the comment you're about to read from Sign. A couple weeks back, Mrs. D20 and I got some KFC because there was this deal in this app and you got like 50% off, and we thought, we've not had KFC in a long time. Let's have some. And we ordered a bone
car was driving
in
away
bucket.
from the farm, headed in the same general direction
Horrible.
as I was.
I hate
For
it.
all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
I'm a boneless king. To the surprise of everyone, boneless really got that spicy rub in there under the skin too. A reserved bone for elsewhere. There we go. There it is. Yeah, I like to, you know, I like the ooh, heavy duty flashlight. I like to be able to just mindlessly grab at food and eat it and not have to like slowly twizzle it around and gnaw the meat off like some sort of caveman. What's that about? First time having KFC is definitely up there as one of the big disappointments in life. I don't know about you, man, but our local one is pretty good. But no, there is a place near to where I live that does some good fried chicken. And that's pretty rare for the back end of nowhere in the UK. We do not have a lot of options.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Wuku, yeah, I'd agree with you. I'd agree with you on that. very different in different countries. Kaseni? Is that how I say your name? Welcome on in. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Oh.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story
Getting a picture. Getting a picture.
goes.
This is huge.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
It's Thomas Zane. I hadn't made the comparison or the connection between... Well, I know Zane's the diver, but I never really thought that he could be the clicker as well. Or a I mean, maybe I'm wrong on the clicker theory. Thomas Zane. Thomas is communicating with Alan via the... Do I have him in here? No. Communicating with Alan. What the hell is happening then? So we know that Alan was given a clicker by his mum as a child to help him overcome his fear of the dark. And my theory was, at the beginning of the game, when we are greeted by that huge ball of light, that was a manifestation of Alan's own desire to be able to flick the light on using his little clicker, right? Thomas Zane is able to talk to me through time. Oh, God. Just when I thought the rabbit hole couldn't get any deeper. God, I don't... Thomas Zane is able to communicate with Alan across space-time somehow. Is Thomas... Yeah, where is he then? Where would he be? If he's taking on this supernatural identity in the form of a bright light which wanders around and disperses information upon us, the player, is Thomas alive somewhere? Is he at the bottom of the lake? I don't know. Let me try and catch up on chat. Sorry, guys. Theories aplenty. It's all happening. How are you all doing, guys? Chat to me. Let me have a quick catch up here. He is the Holy Diver. He's been down too long in the Midnight Sea. Ambrew, welcome. How are you? The Grim Reaper, hello. Thank you for enjoying the Warframe stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Spider Enigma. Yeah, the plan is... I will have to double check with the people who know. But the plan at the minute is to do Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake 1, Control, then Alan Wake 2. I don't know if we'll be able to fit anything else into that concoction, but that's the plan. So, yeah. I played Control ages and ages and ages ago, but like, I don't remember anything. So, Cassini, great. Well, brilliant. Awesome. And thank you for enjoying the videos, Cassini. I appreciate that. Alan Wake 1, skip Control. Alan Wake 2, I love Control. I didn't know a Control replay was on the table. If it's pertinent to my experience, then I'm not going to skip over it. Kima, we started it on Friday. Today being episode 4. So... Hooray! Well, I'm sorry that YouTube decided to autoplay this in the wait for the video tonight. The Dark Presence at Large.
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Okay. So we have to keep reading. Oh, not keep reading, so we've got to keep writing. I've missed a page somewhere, which is kind of pissed me off a little bit. God, where could that have been? I feel like I've been looking as much as I can. I won't worry too much about it. I won't worry too much. Swazdala! Hello there, John Hawkins. Thank you very much for the kind words. Alright, so there's all the bear traps in there that we do not want to touch. So again, my understanding then is... Are we even the ones writing the story? Are we just reading what Thomas Zane has already written and is manifesting into reality now? There's still a slim possibility that Alan doesn't even exist. I don't necessarily buy into that, though. But there is a slim chance that this is all something happening in Thomas Zane's head as a way to combat this eldritch power which is beneath the lake. I don't buy that, though, I will say. That's not my going theory.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Well, Murray, thank you. I appreciate that. The Taken are filled with darkness. Right, okay. Well, we've now got... How much ammo do we have? 14. It's pretty chunky. And he just walked over a page 3 times? Oh, yeah. I didn't see that. I think it's because I'm so nervous of everything else. This is the one we missed. The patients escaped the lodge.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Okay. So we know that they were once part of a rock band called the Old Gods of Asgard. And presumably through their time being a band, they were then able to maybe have some sort of power, some supernatural power. But was that in relation to Cauldron Lake, or is that in response to something else entirely? Because if the power for creativity to manifest is linked to the lake itself, I mean, maybe when they were on tour, maybe they were touring, and when they were in the neighborhood, you know, parentheses in the neighborhood, that's when their music came to life? And they'd fought these shades before. Okay. Heard Asgard? Yeah, so basically there are a couple of people who are in the clinic with us who are known as the Andersons. Their first names are Tor and Odin, and Odin wears an eye patch much in the same way Odin of mythology was missing his eye and had an eye patch as well. So we've got Tor and Odin, who are also members of this clinic for, shall we say, disturbed creatives. Creative types who maybe have a screw or two missing. It's a bit of a long story, but I urge y'all, I'll scroll down this page, and if you fancy reading it, there's the notes I have so far on Tor and Odin. They used to have a member of their band who was called Bob Boulder, as well, which I think is a reference, of course, to Balder from Norse mythology as well. Yeah. Children of the Elder God, scourge of light upon the dark. Warriors, torchbearers, come redeem our dreams. Shine a light upon this night of otherworldly fiends. Is there a story video on Max Payne and Quantum Break? Because if so, that'd be fun. I don't know if we'll have enough time to play through both of those. I didn't even realize they were part of the sort of shared world. To be honest with you, I thought that would be separate completely. Yeah, I can't get on the roof. I was gonna say there should be a way. Max Payne 1 and 2 are getting remakes, and the Alan, can you please oh wait, there's a staircase. Ignore me. Oh, die! God, I was too busy looking at chat. Oh. Be still, my beating heart. We're good. I was taking my time to read your messages. Right, okay. See, when people talk about the Remedyverse, I thought it was Alan Wake 1, DLCs, Control, and Alan Wake 2. Not literally everything they've ever done. But if they're all part of a connected world, then sure. Max Payne remakes are being developed by Remedy too, despite Rockstar having the rights, so I expect they'll add some cheeky Remedyverse integration in retrospect. Is there an ETA on when we might be able to see that? Like, have they said, oh, this is going to be coming out, you know, summer 2026, spring 26, maybe? I'll happily play them if and when they do come out, in that case. Control 2 is coming as well? Oh my god. I'm living under a rock, apparently. I had no idea that was a thing. That's coming after the Max Payne remakes. I see. Yeah, Wuku, I'm getting thrown off as well. I think they're meant to look like pages to sort of entice you to like go and interact with them. Right, get to the farm. Okay, at this point, I think I just need to run, because if not, they're just going to keep spawning in. We can avoid these as best as we can. I'm just scared that I'm going to miss a page because I think it's a bear trap, so... You know what? I give up on you. Oh, I thought we'd dodged. Ah, I'm dead. Shit. Remember to look beyond the obvious paths for hidden... Yeah, piss off. How dare you. I will shoot this time. I will not be lazy. I thought I could just run and hope for the best. Attempt number 2. Hello? I think we'll run for now and then we can turn around. I think the only reason this mission is taking so long is because I was taking a lot of notes during it. We don't have much further to go. I think we can see the house literally just up ahead. Look how much easier it is when you actually play the game. Crazy that, isn't it? There we go. And now we're here.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Okay, let's go inside. So far in the game, I've not really had any pacing problems.
Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not... Please!
What are you? No, don't! I'm sorry!
I don't know if I want to go in here.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
Well, I'm going to take this gun that you seemingly don't need anymore. And he does have the moonshine next to him. You can see the label. So they were... He's dead.
Party hat happy partner anniversary.
Well, Pell, you've timed that resubscription perfectly with my enunciation of his death. Pell, welcome back. Thank you for the partner anniversary well wishes. You've arrived to a dead man. Yeah. Can we please get some love and chat for Pella's loss, please? Pell, I hope you're well today. Very good to see you. So they were aware of the moonshine and that it could make you see. Okay, let's go check out the other side. Oh.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Right, so that explains why we can't just write a victory state where we win. Like, it has to make sense. It has to be grounded for it to work in the confines of this supernatural powers, right? Like, you can't go beyond that. The curious thing there, though, is Alan saying, Zane's gonna help me. I'll make sure he does. So, whether the Thomas Zane we see is actually Thomas Zane, or Alan's attempt to make Thomas Zane a character in the story, regardless of his whereabouts or if he's even alive or dead. It's difficult to say. Sin of Sloth, hey, welcome on in. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you very much for the kind words. It was very kind of you to say, and I hope you continue to enjoy the game. Right, let's go downstairs and have a look, shall we? Swept! Happy Thursday! I woke up today and thought it was Friday. And I'll tell you what, that was a horrible realization. Hey! we got him.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Tosh, don't. If it was for some reason Monday, I don't know what I would do. Is this newspaper still the same?
I could climb out through the broken window.
It's exactly the same. So I wonder if these lights in the sky... Milk is called Long-Lasting Daisies. It's a strange name, isn't it? Long-Lasting Daisies? For a carton of milk? I'm pretty sure it says daisies. No, it's dairies. Of course it is. What a tit. Feckin' daisies. God. I was thinking like Daisy the cow. Like, oh, they've like named it after the cow that they milked it from. That's cool. Quick question, and I want honest answers only. Did anyone have one of those animatronic fishes? You know, we have it on the wall and it like sings and it like flaps around. As a kid, I really wanted one, but my mum and dad wouldn't let me have one.
The front door was locked.
I haven't even checked the door yet. I don't know why you're telling me that. I'm glad to see that so many people not only had them, but also just wanted one.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Oh my god, look! Blood. No. Oh, the breath of Cynthia. I hear you, Cynthia. And I obey. Very nice. That is a highly detailed carcass. It's almost too detailed for my own liking. I'm curious, V6, how did he come to get one of these talking fishes? Did he buy, like, the most fillet of fish in the world? Like, was he, like, the top 1% of, you know, that menu option? What's happening there? Nikki, yeah, I've already spoken with him. I got a, it was like 50,000 credits for a random reward. I didn't get anything good, though. Right. Hartman considers Mott and Wake.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Okay. So there's the hard confirmation. Not that I necessarily needed it, because I did get it. That Mott is working for the clinic. Because we saw him in the picture, but my brain had obviously forgotten. Anything around here? Anything around here? No. Okay. Let's keep going. We need to talk to Mrs. D20 about this feminine breath. Okay. I need to nip this in the bud. The whole feminine breath thing was meant to say, we know, like,
happy partner anniversary.
Oh god.
And happy 30 months.
Thank you,
Did you hear
Rafgarian.
about the robbers attempted to enter a Swiss bank's vault but then got locked inside?
No,
9
what?
went in, 9 came out. Indit hendit henglit he?
Thank you very much, Rafgarian, for the 2.5 years of support. God.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Barry was Barry. Well done, Alan. God, he's sharp, isn't he? No, all I was going to say about the feminine breath thing, we knew it was a lady's breath, but there's like multiple ladies it could be. So I thought I'd describe it as feminine breath. I don't know why, but I did. Right? I was like, could it be Barbara? Could it be Cynthia? Could it be... Whatever. Ah, the sweaty casual. Don't worry. I don't read most of it. While we're going down the mountain, let me just quickly say this. In an earlier one of my videos, I did state, I said, guys, please, I don't want any more advice if that's okay. And we had to block 3 or 4 people because they misconstrued my comment about please don't tell me how to play as you must only praise me and worship at my altar. I'm not kidding. Like, they honestly were like, wow, you're so big-headed and arrogant. I'm blocking you. And it's like, I don't know how you're getting that from my comment. And they followed it up with, we as a community are so passionate about helping people. And you spit in our face. No, not really. I just, you know, I don't want you to tell me how to play the game. That's all. Oh, thank God. You hear that, chat? It's the feminine breath. God, I hate that that's going to become a thing. Well, it is a thing, isn't it? And I'm perpetuating it. What's up here? Manuscript page, please. Reward me. Nah, nothing. Never mind. Yeah, I can't lie. Leading a cult is kind of tempting. Like, it does sound fun. It does sound fun. But no, it's a strange one, because since then I've not really felt the need to say, I've almost felt like I can't say, please stop giving me advice, because I don't want it to be taken the wrong way. Like, I feel like I've got to tread on eggshells a little bit. Maybe it's because other people have dealt with other...
I was thinking that I hadn't clicked this button in a while.
Well, get on in, D1000. Thank you for the 3 years of support. Can we please get some love and chat for D1000's big 3-year anniversary? Thank you very much, D1000. And I hope you're having a lovely day today. Thank you once again for your continued support. Yes, give me the hunting rifle. I way prefer that. Thank you. Right, and then let's have a listen to Pat Main. What is Pat talking about, I wonder?
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Main on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
I've not really taken the time to look at Alice's face, but I'm guessing that fits her description. Again, I can't, like, in my mind's eye, I can't picture what she looks like. Oh, well, that's useful. All right, never mind. I'm guessing that's talking about Alice. I will try not to. I will try not to. The thing is, I have no problem with people, you know, being negative in their thoughts and opinions of myself, but what I don't like is when something I say can be so misconstrued that it no longer even vaguely looks like what I was originally trying to say, you know? God, the mechanics for driving in this game, I hate to say it, are shite. Like, they're not good. They're not good. Whoa! Oh, now they're coming at me from all sides. Fantastic. Okay, let's get back on the road. Oh no, I can't squeeze through! I'm too big! Stay back. We're going in. I feel like I got quite lucky there. I feel like I very easily could have died there, but we're good. Is there any game with good driving mechanics? I mean, outside of actual racing games, God, there's got to be at least a couple that come to mind. I've definitely played some games which are not racing games in the slightest, but have like really uncharacteristically.
That was truly cringeworthy.
The Drow, how dare you? Hey Andy, I ill with the flu. Oh no! Oh Drow, I hope you feel better soon. Can we please get some love and well wishes in chat for the Drow, please? Hopefully the flu passes ASAP. I'm gonna be that guy and say, hey, at least you've got it now and not in like a month's time. Like, imagine having flu at Christmas time. And the way I see it, if you have it now, that hopefully will mean you won't have it in a month. Yusuke, we miss you, art friend. And yeah, I see you guys calling for me to take the break. I am a little bit overdue, aren't I, the break. I can't go in here? I can go in here. Ah! I could leave you with feminine breath, if you'd like. Oh, Kasani, no. I've been sick the past couple Christmases. Not really badly, but bad enough that I'm just sort of like... It like ruins the, you know, the occasion. Right, I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to let you enjoy the BRB screen. If you are new here... Oh god, crit. Okay. I'll BRB. I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to go see my son and my wife. And I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes.
I'm still trying to find this thing with the crown of bone. Unless I've like totally missed it or misinterpreted the riddle. This looks like I could die to gravity here. I'm stuck in a corner. I'm stuck in a corner. Oh, shit. Quick! Haha! No, 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 no! No!
Oh, you are so adorable, you know that? You just leave everything to me. It'll be great. Nighty-night.
I think she's a lot cuter when she does it. I can't do it as well. I just sound like a serial killer clown.
Here we go! Oh. Oh. He didn't have a lot of health. 3, 2, 1. Roll. I'm capped on inspiration. Roll again. We can't roll a 1 again. Come on. Oh, for God's sake. I need to... Chat, we've done so well, but also...
I'm not inside the bubble. I need to take a step forwards. There we go. Now we're inside. Oh, recipe. Let's take a photo of this. No! Put the bomb down, Link. Sorry, guys. That almost went the totally wrong way.
Whoa! Ah! Oh! I would say that's a win. Let's try! Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, we didn't fail. We didn't fail. What the... Well, ignore... How do I hide? I need like a good outro. Like, stay happy. How about that, chat? Yeah? Stay happy. Enjoy. See you next time. Oh, blimey, that was so cringe at the bomb. Oh! The microphone's still on? Oh. Murkon, where are you dashing to? Oh! What the hell? What? Why did you run past the harpy and trigger an attack of opportunity? What do you mean, wow, Andy? What do you mean, wow, Andy? He's a frightened kid? Dragon. Yeah, I'll do that, because that'll give them disadvantage. The Mistress of Souls will have disadvantage. We've also knocked them...
The door's opened. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Alright, shady character.
You seem rather attached to that cat, Anders.
It's more that he's rather attached to me. Isn't that right, Sir Pounce-a-Lot?
You have tasted my spear, but are you ready for my butt? What?
Okay. We're not dead yet.
I know your bliss.
That's right.
A sturdy dwarf, a leather whip. She gives, you receive. Or have I misjudged you?
Oh my god, how did you know? I mean, whoa, overstepping the mark there, Mamselle. What do you mean? No whips, thanks. There is a lovely pool of water underneath us, which I will dive into, in order to... Geronimo! Oh, for God's... Why can't... Where are they? Oh, another embarrassing clip. Amazing.
Where are the bad guys?
Where are the ones of me succeeding?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Alright. That's enough of that. Did we... tell me there was some good clips in there and it wasn't all just an absolute shit show. Oh, God. Right. Resume game. Isn't it mad that there's like a compilation of things from over like nearly 7 years of little highlights and stuff? Did not mean to shoot the flare gun, and it didn't even really hit what I was aiming for, which is fun, isn't it? go. Almost there. Volkarma, hello there. Welcome on in. Sweaty casual, hell yeah. I mean, listen. I know I'm meant to be focusing on the game, but obviously I know a lot of people are in here and are very excited about the Warframe stuff. I would love to do lore videos in the future. I really would. And I don't know how powerful the Captura tool is, but I think that could be useful as well for B-roll and stuff. So, hey. Stay tuned. You never know. Nothing around here. No. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Let's go inside. Are you enjoying it, Xaviax?
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Oh, okay. I somehow not looked at that.
Run! Incoming! There's too many of them! God damn.
Okay.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Johnson.
Shut up and shoot. Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off four of the
Come redeem our dreams.
Here, help you out! Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff? This place is stopped!
I can't hear the music!
The stage lights on!
Oh my god. Come on. Woo! This is crazy.
Hang on, Al! I'm working again, I promise!
Gnash your crooked teeth. Between the dark and light. Oh god, hold on. Hold on. One more. No! He got me! There we go, we got him. This is such an awesome moment. Oh, was he?
No! Why do you keep doing this to me?
It well looked like Barry was doing that. You know what I mean? Heavy duty lantern? Well, I found it eventually. It took me a while. Oh! Ah! Axe is being thrown at me. There we go. I mean, if there was a place to die, it's now, isn't it? Yeah, look, he's cheering over there. Barry, this is not an appropriate moment to be doing this. That's not good. One, and I just need to reload the chamber. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, can I do that?
Scourge and something. Come on, one more. One more! There we go. Guitar solo! That was some crazy camera movement.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
That was good. I enjoyed that. I wish I could listen to the lyrics and hear what was being said, but yeah, that was amazing. Old gods of Asgard. The old gods of Asgard.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Yeah. Hopefully we get to hear more of their music. Alright, grab all of this. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Okay. Let's go to the farm. Before we go, Barry, let me just quickly check around the back here to make sure there's no secret page or something. No. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. I'm looking at the pink string around its neck. It's a cool stage. Maybe there's something around the back. Hold on, you stay there. Let me go around here and have a look. Oh, would you look at that? Okay. Mulligan questions Nightingale's orders. This is the penultimate page.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
Okay.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for once.
Interesting. Jean or Jean, whichever you'd prefer. I don't know the correct pronunciation. Welcome. How are you today? Thank you very much for the kind words. I appreciate that ever so much. Bubbles, hello as well. I'm not just saying this. I do not like the sound of my own voice. Who does? Who listens to themselves and thinks, "God, yeah, I sound nice." So, thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say. Gage, hello there. Welcome. How are you? Hopefully you're well. Right, Barry, let's go. Lead the way, sir. Sign. Of course you would say that. Hold on. I know there's a well over here, and I just feel like that's a prime opportunity to put something. No, nothing in there. Yep. Meg, yeah, I wasn't going to draw attention to it, but guys... Oh, the Alan Wake standee is here.
See, bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
I'll do a very, very, very super quick PSA. I'm, of course, super happy that people come in here and say, loving the videos. Like, thank you. I cannot thank you enough. The only thing I'm not so happy about is then beginning to talk about the story and sort of only talking about it thereon. Like, I just don't think that, you know, now is not the time to be discussing story for a game that we're not actively playing at the moment. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully people understand that. But of course, welcome on in, anyone and everyone who's enjoying themselves and having a good time.
Moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Okay, well, I'll climb up there, Barry. I'll see what I can do. Newts, exactly. Like, I don't want to diminish anyone's excitement, but at the same time, like, that's why I'm trying to be, you know, careful with how I word it, because I don't want that to be misinterpreted as I don't enjoy the support. You know, I'm super thankful and happy about the support, but at the same time, it's just,
Hey, I think Alan Wake here
not
has
talk about
something
the
to say.
story. You know, I think that's a reasonable thing to say.
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Here he is. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
I'm just happy that Barry can still be happy-go-lucky considering how absolutely up shit creek we are right now. You know, he's still such a positive guy. Oh, hello. Well, that's one way down. Before I go back round there, I feel like this field is going to be rife for a page or a thermos. Maybe somewhere. I'll do a very quick look. So. Oh, would you look at that? Pre-played, pre-watched. Nightingale finds the manuscript.
As the deputies hauled Wake and Wheeler away, Agent Nightingale eagerly examined the stack of papers Wake had been carrying. It was incomplete, a collection of random pages, but there was enough. He saw his own name in there, among others. His hand shook with emotion. Finally, it was proof. He had been right all along.
That doesn't sound great. That doesn't sound too great. Shit. I mean, now the question is, will we go and reunite with Thor and Odin? Hoping we will. I'm hoping they'll be over at the house and this is where they'll have come. You have been right all along. Well done. All right, Barry, you ready? Can I shine this at you? Oh, hey. Right, let's go. Let's see what awaits.
Wow. You look at that thing, Al. They really went all
Wow.
out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
They have a proper longboat. That was
Look at all this stuff.
unexpected.
They're okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
We all spend
Oh, Night Springs. Man, brings back memories. Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started?
I really wish they didn't have overlapping dialogue. I don't know if it messes with anyone else, but my brain cannot hear either conversation.
Was this one of your episodes?
Thank you. In Night Springs.
Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
The Dream of Dreams.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until his highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely...
I need to get a picture of that. Hold on. Them bringing up the guy in the diving suit, of course, which is Thomas Zane. Hold on. So. No! It disappeared before I could screenshot it. No!
I'm pretty sure
Oh, whatever.
This. Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I gotta wipe the kids. Please don't wait.
Interesting that that doesn't end the same way as other Night Springs episode. And yeah, it's meant to be very Twilight Zone-esque. So I mean that could lead into my theory about how is Cynthia able to embellish our world with gifts and ammunition. Maybe we are in a position where we're not actively participating. And if you were to zoom out, Alan is maybe with Cynthia co-writing or co-authoring the story? Because Alan does say that he is making himself the protagonist, which is what we're seeing now. And then the light which appears, which is supposedly Thomas Zane delivering the manuscripts, is maybe an embodiment of the dark presence's sort of like opposite. If that makes sense, like maybe Thomas Zane now represents the opposite of whatever the dark presence is, hence why he is a big ball of light. If this is your first time watching Alan Wake, I am so sorry, because this game is, it's incredible. It's such a good story, and how it's delivered to you. Like, at every turn, it's, wait, does that recontextualize everything that I've experienced up until this point? Yeah, it does. And it just spins it on its head. But in like a really good way, not like a cop-out way. You know, it's not like subverting expectations in a way that makes no sense whatsoever. Jaheim! Thank you again for the very generous 5 gift subs to Rolo Maker, Boulder, Dash, Corby, XXXXXX, PR Politeness, and Archaeological Find. Well, come on in, courtesy of Jaheim. Jaheim, thank you. Jaheim, you're being far too kind.
Almost like a
I mean that.
ram.
I will implore you once again, Jaheim. Just enjoy the show. Don't worry about being supportive. You've done enough. I thank you very, very much. Here we go. Old Gods of Asgard. The 1975 Ragnarok Tour. Be awed by celestial wrath and fury. So they were in Seattle on April 11th. Bakersfield, California, Long Beach, California, New York City, Newark, Detroit, Jacksonville, Tampa, New Orleans, and Baton Rouge. Well, we know that we are in Washington State. Lizzie, thank you for the alphabets. Thank you very much. So maybe when they were performing on April 11th in Seattle, maybe they were close enough at that point to maybe derive some of the power from Cauldron Lake. 1975. So this is about 5 years after the events of Thomas Zane and the lake, right? So let me grab this. This all can become a part of my sort of timeline later. So we'll go and put this underneath the Andersons, aka the Old Gods of Asgard. We're touring in 1975, 5 years after the events which saw Barbara succumb to Cauldron Lake. Yeah. So I wonder if their performance on April 11th. Jess! Welcome on in. Thank you for the 5 years celebrations. Isn't it crazy, Jess, that it's been 5 years since getting partner? Madness. Can we please get some love and chat for Jess for being here? Hello, Jess. Be awed by celestial wrath and fury, the 1975 Ragnarok tour. So, again, my guess then is that maybe during the tour, something happened. I don't know if 75... Nah, 1975 hasn't come up at all. Timeline? Trying to see if we know anything. I can go back to the treaty. 75. Nothing in there for 1975. Annoyingly. I was going to see if anything had maybe happened to the town in 1975, and then maybe that could be a byproduct of what happened when they were on tour. What's fun about this, though, that is a bit of information that would otherwise be completely missed by the player. Like, you don't have to go down there. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, all in the day's work. Oh, God. Hey, casual. Enjoy charging your phone, sir. Oh, God. I thought I'd already... There we go, we're good. Well, hold on, Vathorn. Let me touch upon that in a sec. Hold on. So, I agree. Obviously, that wasn't their first tour. But if we assume that it was Thomas Zane's, poetry back in the 70s, which opened the powers that be beneath the lake, then unless they'd toured in the Washington state since the 70s, their music wouldn't have had a chance to have reacted to the dark presence within. Right? Like, maybe they'd done smaller tours elsewhere in the States, but hadn't been to Washington? I don't know. I'm just, Where's he gone? Oh, it's moving around, I see. I'll leave you be. Oh, maybe I won't leave you be. We got him, we got him. Oh my God, he's moving so quickly. I think I need to wait for him to jump me, then I can, zap him. There you go. I think trying to get rid of them just makes them more of a problem. We got there. Vathorn, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I'll check my notes in a minute to see if I can find anything like that, but I don't remember that dialogue. But it wouldn't surprise me. Like, there's got to be a reason why, according to my theory, there's got to be a reason why Emil would have wanted Thomas to have gone to the lake. Oh, did he zap himself? That was fun. Do you think that car's going to be okay? It was said by the trailer park guy. Okay, no, let's have a look. Let's have a look. So that was Randy, wasn't it? Maybe I didn't make a note of it. I didn't make a note of that. Of all the things to not take a note of, that seems pretty important. Sorry, I missed that completely. Maybe I just thought it was hearsay, which is silly in a game like this to even, I don't know, make that comparison. Okay. Defunct, I know. That must have been a complaint when the game came out. People making comments online about how shit the battery must have been over here in Bright Falls. Black hole, right? I think I need to get rid of the dark presence. Roxy, it's called Obsidian. It is called Obsidian. It's free to use as well, which is what I just love about it. You can download it for free. And literally, hashtag not sponsored. But I feel like I talk about it enough that maybe people think I am. I am not. Focus.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on.
Hmm.
You know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them.
Has anyone here ever had moonshine?
Maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Yeah, I bet you're going to take a closer look at it. I'm not used to Andy being so responsive in YouTube chat. This is weird. Well, you're talking in both chats. You're being quite cheeky. So there's the moonshine there. More moonshine there. A relative had made a few types. Cherry was the best. What does what does moonshine even taste like? Unflavored, of course.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
Well, I can see there's a stairwell in there, but how do I... Oh, there's a door. I didn't even see that was a door. Black hole, definitely. When I was playing through Final Fantasy XIV, I had an on-screen dialogue prompt. And it was, please don't spoil or backseat. Thank you. And it still happened. Like, it took up maybe 1/5 of the screen, and it still happened. Okay, nothing up here. All right, next floor. Yeah, and it was this guy called Judge Seaweed. Ibsen, I respect you no matter what chat you're in. Especially now that you've got your masters.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Reading comprehension at an all-time low these days. Well, do you know what? I can tell that's the truth, because the amount of people who have complimented me on being able to read in my Warframe series is just weird. It's like, wow, you can read? It's like, can't we all? Right, like, surely we could all read. No? What is... If this is a bar of success, then I'm happy, I suppose, because I can hopefully reap the rewards of being able to read. The Vagrancy, welcome on in, and Zanail, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the partner anniversary well wishes. Thanks, guys. How are you both doing today? Okay, Pat, what's going on? Talk to me, Pat.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the...
There are a lot of people going missing.
Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Sure thing, Pat. So we saw at the beginning of the game on the sort of like bored. I'll move away from the radio so I don't get DMCA struck. A bunch of missing people posters, and I thought, oh, maybe these guys will be relevant in the future. And my guess is they are just random taken now, right? Like that it goes to explain why there are just random taken out in the trees. It's all of these people who have gone missing on their hiking expeditions, camping, etc., etc. And maybe their isolation from society is what allows the Dark Presence to seep their way in. Like them being camped out in the middle of nowhere, it makes it easier for the Dark Presence to slither its way in. Do you know what I mean? Goseni, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
They had the goods. And no, Black Hole, yeah, for sure. Anyone here who's watched me for any amount of time can probably tell you that I've got a pretty soft touch with spoilers and backseating. Not to say I don't, I don't like it. I hate it. But I understand that most of the time it comes from a place of overexcitement and not malice or being an asshole. Like, I'd much rather, punish, ban, block, delete messages from idiots who are just being assholes, as opposed to people who are just, struggling to contain their excitement. 9 times out of 10... Oh, God. 9 times out of 10, someone who does a little backseat or a little spoiler after having their message deleted and then promptly told not to do that, they don't do it again. But there are, of course, always going to be people who just are repeat offenders. Okay, Gotten was upset that I skipped this before. So Gotten, this is for you. There you go, Gotten. You happy? Wow, amazing. Thanks, Gotten. I wasn't upset. That's what someone who was upset would say. I'm only kidding. I don't actually think you're upset. He was definitely upset, guys. 100%. Crying into his keyboard. Furious, confirmed. Yeah, like just frothing at the mouth. Okay. Just gonna dump. Oh, I hit feminine breathing. At least I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it was just the wind. Andy, not again. I can hear screaming. Listen. There's definitely like a screaming coming over the mountains. Do you think that's the Baba Yaga? Feminine screaming? Interesting.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Whoa!
I welcome you to the knighthood.
Kitsu! Thank you for the subscription, first of all. But tier 3 out of the gate? Oh my god. Kitsu, thank you very much for the support. Welcome on in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we please, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, get some love and chat for Kitsu, please? Welcome on in, hey!
Together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy.
Oh yeah, I'll help you. I'll help.
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field.
You reckon?
We're almost there.
Nah, there's no
this
way.
Farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Valhalla. There it is. Ah, that looks cool. That looks really cool. Okay, are we pushing it again?
Come on, one
Yep.
more gate. Let's do this thing.
Let's do it. Oh, chainsaw. Why do I feel like that's going to come back to bite me in the ass? Old gods know the truth. Ah, okay. Well, we'd figured as much. We'd figured as much because one of the manuscript pages does mention that they had fought these shadowy apparitions before. So if we go over to the Andersons tab, we'll pop that in. We'll pop that in at the bottom and say Cynthia confirms for us that they know the truth. Okay. It's time to go in.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Okay. Asgard, in the valley of my shadow. It's very similar to the artwork we saw back at the clinic. There was an image of a dark horse with a rider and a white horse with a rider. Whether there is any relation there, I don't know.
This place looks kind of limpid.
Oh, there was another thing.
We're in the booby hatch.
Yeah, I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can
Old
get wasted.
gods know the truth again.
Kidding? Those guys sound awesome.
Barry, please move. You're making it very hard for me to descend. Barry, please. Thank you. He was determined to not move. Good morning, Andy and the Knighthood. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. I started off today being forced to touch grass. I locked myself out and had to do my weekly meeting with the "Oh Dawn, you're outside. Isn't it cold out" convo. At least it's sunny. Remember to look for the silver lining in every storm cloud. You're all awesome and deserve the best. Well, it's funny you say that, Dawn, because I think the same about you. In the valley. Okay, okay. No, there is some repetition here then. That artwork was for sure on the walls of the clinic. 100%. I thought I'd recognized it.
Come on, Al. Let's get the lights on, huh?
Come on, Al. Let's... Oh, the drum kit. And the guitar? Hell yeah. Anything else in here?
The power
Examine.
downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Okay, so we can turn on the record player when we get the fuse box going again. Before I do that, though, what is this here? Asgard. Okay, it's just the albums we've already looked at. Okay, let's go find the fuse box so we can begin listening to some tunes. Another thermos. Ash, welcome on in. Good to see you today. What is the time? You can't tell what time it is. Brilliant. Okay. And they've got... Wait, they've won an award. You can't read what it says. It just says Old Gods of Asgard, but I wasn't sure if it would say, you know, like 1 million cumulative records sold or something. It just says Old Gods of Asgard. Okay. Pick up manuscript. Oh, there it is. I was too busy looking up. What does this say? Oh, I got a couple. The Anderson brothers in the 70s.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm.
A year after their
Contrary
tour?
to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Well, that goes to explain why them drinking the moonshine allows them to, in parentheses, see. Oh, I love that. Okay, so so their farm has always been here, and that would explain why their tour begins in Washington State, because it's the closest to them, right? Makes sense. So their moonshine contains unfiltered water from
Kimaclaret gifted a
Cauldron
tier
Lake.
1 sub to the Dawn Forged.
Hey, Kima!
Subs in the channel.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Dawn. Dawn, welcome on in. Courtesy of
Alice's
Kima.
screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
I've not really thought about that missing week in a while. Because it begins with us in the car, doesn't it? Okay, so where is this? This is episode 4, The Truth. So we're here at the minute. Okay.
Jaheem666 has tipped £50. Watching your content is one of the highlights of my day.
Jaheem, thank you very much. Oh my god. Jaheem, thank you, buddy. I'm so glad to hear that you're enjoying it. It's why I do what I do, right? Like, I love knowing that people have a good time watching, and it brings some joy to people. It's the honor of my life to be able to, you know, entertain people. It really is. And to have you resonate with it in such a way that you want to support as you are doing so, thank you very, very much, Jaheem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1 second, Jaheem. Find the Lady of the Light. Gone mad with the knight or her knight? Gone mad with the knight.
Can you hear that?
It was really hard to hear what the final word was.
Of course, we need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about.
It's their record
That's
player.
the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's her face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Okay, I'm gonna play this record. Shaheem, thank you again for the incredible donation. Thank you so much.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
Oh no. Someone needs to tell them that there's undistilled water from Cauldron Lake in that moonshine.
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her.
I love how they've
right?
got the standee.
You crazy bastard.
I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al.
Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, God damn it.
Correct.
If I just
I'm a
wanted to,
writer,
I
God
could
damn
write
it.
10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you
couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze
Whoever
millionaire.
voices Alan Wake does not do a
just
good
miss her,
drunk Alan.
Harry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, I will, Dibs. I will. Don't worry. Ooh. Damn it. Are we gonna be in the dream? Hello. Hey, Little Moffat, thank you very much. I appreciate that. How are you today, buddy? Welcome on in. I don't know if up in your neck of the woods, Little Moffat, it's as hot as it is down here. I'm in shorts right now. It is so hot. It's like middle of November. Why is it so warm? I hate it. What was I gonna say? The one thing which still confuses me is the conflicting reports about the deaths in the wake of the volcanic eruption. One report said no one died. Another report said 32 people died. Why is there that lack of clarity there? Is my question. Because on the one hand, maybe... Like, I do think 32 people died, but then why does that one report state no deaths? That makes me think that was a cover-up. But then why would they not have covered up the information at the coal mining facility to also state a similar death count? Oh, Moogle, no. No, I could not be dealing with that. There is a possibility that the writing isn't completely watertight. There's always one guy trying to be different and cool. Wait, you're wearing pants? I do realize it's... Well, you guys have got your summer down there, haven't you, Vosif? Get to the cabin. Dive... Oh!
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin.
Do you think they call it bird leg cabin because that kind of looks like a bird's face? Like you've got the windows for eyes. There's a little bit of stone which the chute comes out of, which looks like a nose.
Alice would have never turned the lights off.
I'm just saying, guys. Dig deeper. Yeah, I'm not going in there.
Alice!
Ah, fine, I'll go in. So this, to me, is us reliving Thomas Zane's memories. Or like, that isn't Alan. That's not Alice. This is Thomas Zane or Alan experiencing something akin to Thomas Zane's stuff. Because this isn't here in present day. This does not exist. Yeah, so this is definitely Thomas.
I remembered thinking, I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
Oh!
I'd been easy prey.
There she is, the Baba Yaga.
The cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
I'm still of the impression that...
You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it.
I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
There it is. There it is.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
And you're gonna pay for it! Okay. Ozfrog Ziri, thank you. Welcome on into the both of you. How are you both doing today? We can listen to this.
There's an altar wrought with mystery of time.
Poet and his muse. Magic lake which gave life to the words the poet used.
Now the muse she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace, and told the stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves. Till in the stillness of wonder, still in its misty crown, the muse she went down to the lake, and in the waves she drowned. And now to see your love set free.
What a tune!
The witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. The poet came down to the lake to call to his dear. When there was no answer, he was overcome with fear.
Zirian, that's the plan. All of it.
He searched in vain for his treasure lost, and too soon the night would fall, and only his own echo would wail back as his call.
I did not hear that line. Something
And
called.
when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, still raving in the night. That's how you reshape destiny.
I have a lot of questions. A lot of questions about what's just happened.
She came to him with darkness in her eyes.
Darkness in her eyes.
We're in a morning gown, sweet words as her disguise. He took her in without a word, for he saw his grave mistake, and vowed them both to silence deep beneath the lake.
Vowed them both
Now,
to silence.
if it's real or just a dream, one mystery remains, for it is said on moonless nights they may still haunt this place.
Absolute cinema. Oh my god, I was not expecting the guitar solo! God damn.
And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, still raving in the night. That's how you reshape destiny.
And Poets of the Fall is who did this, and they are a real band. I see. Incredible.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Absolutely incredible.
Under the influence of the Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true.
My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
You're gonna pay for it. The clicker.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up.
It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, though. Let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
And then he'd read them and seen his name in it.
Just took a crap in my mouth.
Okay, where I'm lost, and I can only guess you're meant to be lost, is Bird Leg Cabin is not there in present day. We've been told that, I think, by multiple sources, and it's not on the map. The Bird Leg Cabin does not exist. We've gone back to where it was, and the bridge is sunken in. Nothing's there. So I don't understand how that could be real, which must mean it's not real. So maybe Alan dreamt of that scenario while he was at the clinic. And he wasn't in the cabin, because the cabin is where Thomas was with Barbara. You know? We've been told it's 12 o'clock, don't you dare. So I'm not confused and like the game's not doing a good job, but more so the game's led me into this sort of line of thinking that must be, because we came here under the pretenses of it being a vacation, but evidently it wasn't a vacation. Instead, I'm here to go to the clinic. So if we went to the clinic one night, we know that they sedate the patients. I don't know if I'll have, transcribed it, but if I do sedate, would it be under Emil Hartman? The Idiot Brothers would keep Wake distracted. It might be under the Andersons. Bear with me. There was definitely something somewhere about how they sedate their patients. My guess is when Alan was sedated in his dream due to his close proximity to the lake, and because he mirrors a lot of Thomas Zane's sensibilities and livelihood in the sense that they've got a wife, they're both writers to different degrees, similar age, like there's so many similarities there that maybe allowed Barbara Jagger, aka Baba Yaga. Is it under drugged? That's a good one. No, nothing. Because I don't transcribe everything, which is a problem. But they definitely drug their patients to a degree. So if that's the case, and Barbara Jagger, aka Baba Yaga, aka the Dark Presence, seeped into Alan's mind and made him dream of that reality. The only other thing that I'm confused about is when Tom would have given Cynthia the key. I don't think he could have done. I don't see a world where Tom would have given Cynthia a key that would have purpose later, unless that was written into the story. And maybe Cynthia Weaver was a good conduit for that because of her love of Tom, where maybe someone else, maybe even Cynthia herself, was able to write, her own sort of fan fiction Like, what if that's it? What if Cynthia Weaver is just writing fanfic that's coming true? Words I did not think I'd be saying when I started playing this damn game. Yeah. Zirian, right? Exactly, Mesos. Exactly. Alright, let's keep playing, because if not, we'll never know. Right.
Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Al. Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
It's a bottle cap. I thought it was a ruby on the floor.
I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis?
Raymond Chandler, Bret Easton Ellis. I don't know. Are these writers, authors that I'm just unaware of? They might be. They might be. I don't recognize either of those, and that'll probably make me uncultured. They are? Okay. I had a feeling they were, but I...
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look,
what did they write?
Not possible right
really, you know,
Agent Nightingale,
uncultured Breton.
Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know...
Oh my God!
Light. We need light.
That was sick. That was good.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
I really like that.
Oh, man.
Okay.
We're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Hold on, let me grab the pages so we can see what was said. Nightingale reads the manuscript.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
And then...
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Can get the emergency power on.
Ah, it's so good. When did this come out again? How old is this game? It's so... in my... 2010? Now, listen, I'm sure many of you will go, well, actually, this game and that game are very similar and, you know, did it better, but I can't think of many games which have delivered the story in the same way as this one has. Like, it is so different to anything else I've played. I can, but it would be a spoiler. Of course it would. Of course it would. Oh my goodness. Is that the Will in Japan? Will, welcome back. Thank you very much for the 70 months. And thank you for the happy partner anniversary as well. Can we please get a warm welcome back for the one and only Will in Japan. Will, as always, man, it is a pleasure to see you. How have you been? What are you playing? Are you playing Arc Raiders? I don't know if that'd be your jam. Nearest services, junkyard gas, showers, accommodation, food services. No, I wanted to make, by the way. There is a QR code there, but I don't think it's a proper one, so I can't scan it. There is a note I wanted to make, and it is about Thomas Zane. Thomas Zane. Where is he? Why can't I see his note? There he is. Right, on his diving suit. On his diving suit was the writing 667 AM. Is that meant to be 67 AM? Which is impossible? That makes no sense. That would then become 707. 707. I've got no idea if that means anything, but I wanted to make a note. So, never played the Metal Gear games, but they will be played next year. If you can believe it.
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light. Only in the light.
Oh, look, the
And
shotgun
I need to
ammo.
find Cynthia Weaver.
I
She
saw
can help
earlier
me
in the
stop
game.
This.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant.
Of course she
I can
does.
get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on.
In the
let's get
rescue
back to your
chopper? Did I not say earlier in this playthrough I'm deathly afraid of
Wheeler, I need you
getting
to
in a
stay
helicopter? Oh, God.
No. We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey.
Hold on. Secret Society. Sarah Breaker gave Barry Wheeler a list of names to text the phrase Night Springs 2. The list contains... 1 was Pat Maine. Number 2 was it Frank? What's her dad's name? Her dad, but I don't remember his name. It was just said, but my brain's just lost it. It is Frank, thank you. Frank Breaker. Okay, well, we'll see if we can see who else is on there.
Is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one, Al?
My hangover wants
Let's see if we can overhear a conversation. If anything.
Hello, Mr. Breaker. This is Barry Wheeler.
There we go.
Yeah, I know it's late, but listen, the sheriff, Sarah, asked me to tell you something. She says Night Springs, okay? So I guess she... Yes, sir. Okay, No, she's okay. She's just busy, so she asked me to... Oh, no. Actually, I'm a literary agent, sir. I'm just helping her out because she's busy right now.
I love that the dad's suspicious.
Well, the one you'd most likely be familiar with is Alan Wake.
Ah, so Barry is a...
Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir. I'll tell Al you said that. That's really nice. But listen, I really need to make some more calls here. You got the message, right? Yeah, that's right.
So Frank's a
Okay, thanks,
fan.
sir. Bye now.
Frank is a fan of
Sheriff's
Alan's.
Dad is a big fan, Al. Said you're the best thing to happen to crime fiction since James Elroy. I think he was a little drunk, though.
Are we going to be able to hear every phone call? There's no way.
Hello? This is Barry Wheeler. I'm calling on behalf of the sheriff. Sarah says Night Springs. Okay? Okay, bye.
Maybe he just does this on...
Hello? Hi, Barry Wheeler. I have a message from Sarah. Night Springs, okay?
So that's the third person. Now, again, this might just be, like, repetitious.
Hello, ma'am. Sorry to bother you. Barry Wheeler calling for Sheriff Breaker. She asked me to tell you... Wheeler? Ma'am, she asked me to... No, I'm... Yes, but the sheriff asked me to...
I wish we could hear...
Yeah, I think this is gonna take a while, Al. You better get going.
Okay. that... Oh, no, there's still more.
But...
Yeah, but... I love that the game is...
Please, But the sheriff...
But the sheriff... She's yapping, yeah. Oh, finally, someone's called me. It's mighty cold up here in my house. Who did you say you were again? Are you with the energy company?
But
Maybe this is it now. Maybe this is how they stop you from just standing here and listening.
But she said... Ma'am,
I'm not going to stand here much longer. Because I feel like this is now just going to repeat.
Ma'am, please, But the sheriff...
Yeah, I think it's going to repeat. Can this be the rest of the stream?
I'm supposed to...
Well, are we just standing here for the next half an hour?
Ma'am, just hear me.
I'm surprised how many unique dialogue options. Like, there's a lot of unique lines here. And I imagine most people just follow the sheriff because why would you wait around, right?
She said...
And I feel like that's why he said, Al, you better get going. Like, because it's their way of saying, listen, there's nothing more here. You should go.
Ma'am, please,
Oh, for a second, you see these here? I thought people had put, googly eyes. I thought they were googly eyes from a distance. But they're little knobs. See? Anyway. Sarah, take it away. Sorry that took me so long.
Just hear me.
I had to listen to my boy. Okay.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls.
Of course.
We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
Okay.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
I'm guessing we go round the side we went round before. Let's go. Avalicia, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for enjoying. I'm glad you're enjoying. Okay. What was that? Oh, there's a puddle. I didn't even see it was there. Right, let's wind this down. And up we go. I think putting little googly eyes on things would make life a lot better. Just in general. Ibsen, enjoy your trip to the shop, sir. In light, you can hurt them. Cynthia, thank you for the note. I did know that, but thank you nonetheless. Okay, I don't think there's anything over here, so we'll climb up the ladder again. Ibsen, yeah. I think another thing as well, not only, calling old people who are unfortunately alone, but it was a couple months back. Mrs. D20 and I were taking baby D20 and Luna for a walk around the local park, and there was this guy on a bench who Luna wandered over to, and he was like, "Can I pet her?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, go for it." She doesn't bite. He pet her. And I kid you not, I was stood there for 20 minutes yapping with him. I wanted to go desperately, but I could not escape. And what makes it sad, now brace for this, eventually I was able to peel myself away. About 5 minutes later, and I kid you not, this is genuinely real, about 5 minutes later, he emerged out of a hedge, I'm not kidding, to continue the conversation. And I was like, I'm so sorry, I need to, you know, walk my dog. I swear to you. He was a nice guy. I'm actually stuck. I can't, oh, wait, what? He emerged out of a hedge. How have I managed this? I don't know. We had some friends with us as well who can corroborate the story as being legitimate. But yeah, it was... He must have got up from the bench and, like, done a little fast walk to try and catch up with me. But I was having, like, a good conversation with him, and he was, like, reminiscing about his wife, and... Anyway, I was less creeped out and more just sad overall, to be honest with you. Like, normally if someone, you know,
Your password. Night Springs?
lunges out at me from a hedge, I'd be surprised.
That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
Yeah, I'll bypass it, sorry.
Electrician, hold on.
Okay. I don't know those friends could be part of the AstroTurf. Don't do this to me, Vosif.
Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Get to the chopper. I will not be doing that accent again, or impression. Okay. I'll light them up if you want to shoot them, Sarah. I feel like this is a nice combination. Okay, Sarah, sorry, I had to shoot at least once. Wait, there we go. Yeah, this game is 100% more investigative than maybe a Resident Evil game. It's definitely got some bits which are similar DNA, but for the most part, you're playing it for the mystery, as opposed to playing it for its horror elements. Wasn't able to shoot in time. There we go. It's more mystery thriller than action. Yeah, with action elements, yes. Exactly. Okay. I know we're meant to go that way, but again, feels like a prime real estate for some secret pages over here. 68th Annual Deer Fest in 1 day. If you notice, we can go over here.
The chopper's in the other direction.
Yeah, I know the chopper's over there, but there might be secrets, Sarah. You gotta check. Don't think there are any secrets over here. Oh, hold on. There might be. Oh! Imagine if I can open this. Oh, there we go. We found it. Okay, pick up flare gun. Very nice. You could play. You could have both and play Silent Hill. If you guys genuinely think I would enjoy Silent Hill, which from the conversation we had the other day is evident, then listen, I will play it. Will it be the next game we play? No, probably not. Just because I think I don't know if my heart could take it. But it is. It's on the list. It is definitely on the list. Maybe Halloween next year. We can do Silent Hill 2. Is there another box over here? Cynthia seems to think so. Oh, maybe it's around here. Okay. That's water. God.
Smart. Good job, Wade.
It starts me from here? Oh my God, okay.
The keys to the chopper are there.
Don't look at me. Don't perceive me. Your thirst has been quenched. Oh, God. Okay, turn off the stream. Oh, God. Sarah, come on. We've got to be pulling our weight better than this. There we go. Good job, Sarah. Well done. Okay, let's just move on. Let's not worry about hunting for secrets. Knowing my... He just got mullered. Oh, what, is the original Silent Hill pretty awful in the combat department? I honestly, the only thing I know about Silent Hill, again, is Pyramid Head. And the community's fascination with making Pyramid Head sexy. Like, over the years, the amount of people that I've seen dress up for Halloween as some sort of sexy Pyramid Head. It's staggering, considering how horrific the character design is.
Smelled of fish. This was Bright Falls industrial area. There was probably a cannery nearby.
Fun fact that isn't that fun. Every morning on my walk to school, I would walk by a place which smoked fish. They would do it at like 7 in the morning, and it reeked. Like a horrible smell. And I like fish. There you go. He is sexy by default. What do you mean? No, Pyramid Head has always been hot. Sorry. What? Guys, I think we need to stage an intervention. Maybe you need to come and stay at Dr. Emil Hartman's clinic and undergo some sort of psyche evaluation. Pyramid Head? Really? Yeah, basically. Come get your fish and chips. God. But it was such a repugnant smell. Like freshly smoked fish. Oh, God. More flare guns. We keep opening these chests, but I don't use the flare guns. Okay. Lizzie, does such a thing even exist? Actually, I don't want to know. Oh, name on the ship. Captain Oscar. I think. It looks like Captain Oscar. Might be relevant. Everything in this game has some sort of relevance, so let's get a picture of the Captain Oscar. Captain Oscar. It's a boat. You never know. That might come up in Alan Wake 2. Who knows? Who knows? I did not realize I would be able to derail the stream chat by bringing up Pyramid Head. Ice cream. 1 for $1, 2 for $2, 3 scoops for $2.50. Wow, what a deal. Hot dog, $3. Hamburger, $3. Fries, $2. Nachos, $3. Who knows what it was before? And soft drinks, $1.50. 10 bob. Deli and grocery. There's nothing here. Okay. I mean, in today's day and age, $1.25, 50% off. That's pretty good. I don't remember the last time I had like an ice cream cone. Years ago now, probably. Let's check up here. Again, mainly trying to look for any manuscript pages that we might miss, because I feel like right now they are... Oh. Oh, hello. Hello, gentlemen. What brings you here today? Oh, no. Oh, and my gun needed loading. Come on. There's one. There's two. All right, we'll get that. Oh, lamb, definitely. And when he's like, Dad, can we go to the ice cream van? I'll be like, no, we can't go. In the back of my head, I know we're going to go. Because I want one too. Gotten, I'm improving, man. Slowly but surely, I'm leveling up. Right. Oh dear, Diner. We've not been in here since the beginning of the game. I wonder if there's anything we can look at now with a new eye. Like now that we've played more of the game and we know what to look for, maybe there'll be secrets here that we just didn't pick up on last time.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
Yeah, because obviously we came in here, didn't we, after getting off the ferry, and then that's when we ran into the Baba Yaga, who gave us the key, didn't she? And we're now off to get the witch's cabin key from Cynthia. What are we playing? I don't know if it's going to play anything because there's no... Oh. I wasn't sure if maybe it would have changed over the period since we were last here. Okay, that's what I came in here looking for. Manuscript page. Barry in the sheriff's station.
Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
Shedspot, if you guys... I don't know, if you guys agree to it in the Discord, get a mod to reach out and let me know what it is, if it's safe to know. I don't mind grinding though. Like, I don't know what the Venn diagram of Warframe players and Guild Wars 2 players is, but I farmed 2 legendaries in Guild Wars 2 in like a month and a half, 2 months. I kind of like grinding, so I'm down to grind if it's, you know, if I need to do it. Deli and grocery. And I mentioned the other day, I think in mod chat, that I'm pretty sure Clem is the new smiley face. That's how it reads anyway. Hey! Hello. God, that scared me.
And I thought New Yorkers were rude.
And I thought New Yorkers were rude. God, the dry delivery is what made that. Hello, gentlemen. I just love that the elites are somehow larger people. There you go. Flo, you'd be surprised what I would do. You'd be very surprised. Apologies for my ignorance earlier. Flo, how are you today? I don't think I actually got round to asking you. I hope you're doing well. It 100% is. I think I picked up on it, Crit, since episode 2. was like, okay, this feels like a sort of community-wide spoiler thing. I'm pretty sure I've heard the Grineer say it.
Wait, over here!
Yeah, I know, but there's things over here, Sarah, that might contain powerful lore. Maybe not. Run to the end. Like, they wouldn't design this if players couldn't explore it. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It does, doesn't it, Hiss? Yeah, exactly. It's like she doesn't even care about the lore. It's despicable, isn't it?
Watch my back, Wade.
I'll watch your back. There's nothing here at the minute. Oh. Well.
It's an ambush.
It's an ambush. Shit. Okay, well. I think I'm gonna sort of cordon off the area with a flare. And we just bide our time. Sarah, careful. Careful, Sarah. Nice, good job. I don't know why I'm talking to her as if we're playing a game together. Well done, Sarah. Great headshot. You're doing excellently. Oh. Oh, Mr. Chainsaw. Hello. You know what? Let's see how you like these apples. Yeah, that's right. And then you know what? I'm going to shoot a flare at you. Boom! God, that's so good. That must make him... Yeah, we can go for him now. Okay, Sarah got him. Well done, Sarah. I will go back to the shotgun. Nice. I'd say that went quite well. Ike, yeah, it's... I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I'd draw attention to it more. But I know it, like, we'd end up discussing it. But yeah, it's... Like, when you can identify the flags in a level, and you're like, okay, if I stand there, the enemies spawn. If I stand here, I'm safe. I can go all the way down here and nothing will happen. But if I go here, something will happen. Like, that kind of takes away a little bit of the mysticism of video game worlds a little bit, when you can see where they are. And, okay, my biggest pet peeve is when you know something's about to happen because you get the autosave icon in the corner. And it's like a really weird place to autosave. It's like, oh, that's interesting. And then you take one more step and a boss like charges through a wall and you got to fight them. So I had no idea that was going to happen. Where did that come from? Cows, it doesn't actually. I had an older username that began with END. And it was like really long, and people just ended up calling me, and by people I mean my friends, just saying ND. So when I came to create a Twitch account, I thought, well, I'll just make that my name. But of course it was taken, so I thought, okay, what do I like? Dungeons and Dragons? I'll put a D20 at the end. And that's it.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here,
But no, not named after Endymion.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look?
But
for
I
the
do hear
keys
that
and
quite
you get
often.
burned for a change.
All right, new manuscript. The Dark Presence set back.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the Dark Presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
Huh, okay. So it must be due to the key that she gave us at the beginning. Maybe the key contained... let's put that into the theories thing, because that does feel like something I want to make note of. So if we go to the theory and timeline... Thomas Lane's poetry. In the wake of Amanda Thomas and Barbara, Emil made us life school leader. Thomas Lane is able to communicate. Alan... Where do I want to put here? So, upon arriving and visiting the Oh Dear Diner, Alan was given a key by Barbara Yager, parentheses, Dark Presence. Did this key act as some sort of... My mind's gone blank. What's the word you would attribute to a magical object? That's cursed. There's a name for it, and it's not coming to me. Not a Hitachi, not a Horcrux. No, both very different things. Not money. I don't know what it is. There's a word I'm thinking of. A bane? It's something like that. Like a totem. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Some sort of totem. Totem is what I was going to go for. Yes. Thank you. Did this key act as some sort of totem? Whereby the dark presence was able to take root inside of Alan's psyche due to its close proximity to him. And maybe that unlocked the ability for him to visit the lodge in this dream world, right? A catalyst, yeah, like a catalyst, a totem, that's it. Bright Falls WA. So that is Bright Falls, okay. It's weird seeing it from that perspective. Oh, hello?
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
We heard that in the manuscript. And then that's when the glass shattered. Seal of State of Washington, 1889. And we know that's when the state was founded earlier in the game. I think during the... Bloody hell, hello. Come on. There we go. We got him.
I welcome you to the knighthood.
Toast! Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Welcome on in. How are you today? In concert. Can we please get ladies, gentlemen, and friends from Beyond the Binary some love and chat for Toast, please? Welcome on in, Toast. And yeah, time check, I know, but this feels like something we can quickly wrap up before I have to go. Like, finding the key, I think, would be a good place to call it quits. Okay, open? Open, open. Right, well, there's the key.
Sheriff, I got the keys.
Why is she not answering? That's a shit sign, isn't it? Right, let's have a look. Oh, no. Can't see.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I welcome you to the knighthood.
That's Psycho Boy. Welcome on in. Thank you very much also for the Prime subscription. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. And thank you, Toast. You don't have long to wait. It'll be here very soon.
Barry! Look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake.
Oh,
He's
good.
okay.
Thank God.
The storefront front's blocked. Come on.
Right, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. Chaos, perfect. That is music to my ears. We have a lot of members among our community who identify as trans and on the LGBTQIA plus spectrum, so you are more than welcome here. And I hope actions speak louder than words. That's the way I see it. I think it's all well and good people preaching, you know, that they're welcoming and open, but another thing to see it in actuality. So hopefully you feel that in your time here. Right, let's go to the menu. Guys, thank you very much for... Oh, damn. Sorry. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. That's a shit dad joke. Come on, you can't. No, I don't deserve any praise for that. We'll be back tomorrow with Alan Wake. Will we beat it tomorrow? Probably not. But wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. Andy, have I ever said you're witty? If so, I was wrong. Thanks, Cotton. Thanks, man. I knew I could count on you to have my back. Yeah. Love to adore you all. Let me say goodbye to your wonderful faces before I go. Let's see. Who have we had in here tonight? Andy is an actual alternative form of Andy. The amount of people in the comments of the YouTube videos who keep calling me Andy because their phones autocorrect to Andy. Someone called me Sandy. I love your videos, Sandy. Thank you. Thank you. It loses the sort of emotional impact when I'm called Sandy. Anyway, Make a Stay, Ike, Evo Gomez, Mesos, Zavis, Ice Cap, The Icewing, Gotten, NT Matter, Vathorn, Spider Enigma, Alex Soul, Xaviac, Sign, Crit, Anathema, that would have worked as well. Vosif, Greybeard, Toast, Flow. What if we just play until the end of the chapter and enjoy the DMCA musical interlude? That would also be quite nice. Kaos, Fatty Boomsticks, Kima, Mr. Gabs, D1000, thank you again for the 3 years earlier, D1000. Taliesin, Sand, Gotten, Niena, Nemesar, Lizzie, Vosif, Spacebar, Airborne Yike, Raylex, Pi, NT, Varina, or Vraina, I suppose, like hyena, Vraina, Spacebar, thank you, Spacebar, Ninzard, Gomez, Sophie P, Gale, Arandur, thank you, Arandur, I appreciate that, thank you very much. Kale, Ash Loki, Mr. Gabs, Pi, It's Newts, Sandy Cheeks, Shezbot. Wait a minute, you're not the host of hit TV show QI? I could be. God, I want to watch QI now. I used to devour QI. Thanks for the stream. I hope we're all having the type of day that you can feel appreciates you. Same to you, buddy. Ishk, Sandward, it's my pleasure. Pi, Varshio, Keata, the Sweaty Casual. I'm glad you could charge your phone up in time to come and say goodbye. Goodbye, Casual. Greybeard, Koji Man, NT, Ninzard, Lamoa, August, Roxy, Moz, Judge, Greybeard. God, there's so many. I cannot keep up. There's so many. Gumaru, Taliesin. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, there'll be a new video in about 20 minutes. I'm now going to try and rush preparing. Oh, Sandy Toxvig is incredible. I've seen her and Alan Davis live, and they live up to expectations. Nikki, Leonix, Gauss, Kendra again, and Addy of Addy's nearby Kendra. And Beetleluth, if Beetleluth is in the nearby vicinity. I will see you all tomorrow. And I will see you guys later for the Warframe thing. I do now need to rush unlocking the ability to offer YouTube memberships. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at my phone. Right, I'll see you all tomorrow. Kale, thank you for the bits. I don't know why that didn't play anything. I'll play it tomorrow, Kale. I'll figure out what's happening there. August, I said goodbye to you, you cheeky git. Kale, Thank you for the bits, buddy. I will see you all next time.